It started with 40 of Asia and Oceania's best men's and women's teams. Now today, only 16 left, and all hoping for some new neck jewelry, y'all, in the form of gold, silver, or bronze as we enter the final day of play here in Shenzhen, China for this third edition of the 3x3 Asia Cup. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, and it has been a roller coaster ride so far after 3 days of qualifiers and 2 days of pool play. So you know it's going to be lit like a lantern out here as we enter this final day of play. Got both reigning champs on the men's and women's side still in the mix. Some newcomers, though, poised to maybe make some noise. Upsets are brewing. We're going to see. But it's going down again. This is the third edition of this 3x3 Asia Cup. The ladies are going to get us started today as we get a look at our pools and our brackets and our standings and how things panned out. You see the undefeateds for the ladies. Uzbekistan winning Pool B. Australia, man, they look strong. Australia hadn't lost ever at the Asia Cup, by the way. Kazakhstan, a surprise from day one, 2-0 to a top Pool C. New Zealand, no big shock there. They always field a pretty good team as they won Pool A and will meet up against Chinese Taipei. Kazakhstan will be lacing them up against China. Another matchup that we're keeping an eye on. Meantime, here's what those quarterfinals look like. And again, New Zealand and Chinese Taipei will get us started off, followed by Australia and Indonesia, Uzbekistan and Japan. That'll be a good one. And the fellas, man, it's crazy stacked on the men's side. I think that your two favorites for the women are probably going to be, obviously, New Zealand or Australia. But again, in 3x3, you never know which way the ball is going to bounce. You know, a team that has dominated to this point may not be as strong. It may have an off game. You know how it is. We'll show you the men's brackets once we get through with the first couple of quarterfinals for the ladies. But it's going down in the big way here in Shenzhen, y'all. Have y'all been watching the action live all week? I mean, we've been going pretty strong. I told you we had three days of qualifying and then 2 days of pool play. And through all of that, Australia hadn't lost. The ladies from Australia had to fight their way through the qualifying draw to get to the main draw. And they have not been tested, with Rebecca Cole leading the way. So we'll see them in the second ladies quarterfinal. But this first one, a little bit of a mismatch, in my opinion. Maybe Chinese Taipei shocks us, though. New Zealand, again, coming in 2-0. Had a 17-12 win over Malaysia. Followed that up with a big win, 21-10 over China. Kayla Cox and Kalani Purcell. Purcell's a monster down there on the block. Antonia Edmondson and Shavana Palvas. Like her game, too. Meantime, Chinese Taipei, they started with a loss against Kazakhstan, 13-10 in a close game, but rebounded with a win over Turkmenistan to land a spot here in the quarterfinals. The 13th seed here at the Asia Cup. And their star was certainly a star day one for them. Ming Sin Chen, she got more game than Xbox. And we'll see if she has that on display in this first quarterfinal. She's joined by Pi Chin Lo, Yulin Su, and Jing Ting Wang. You know the deal in 3x3, y'all. 10-minute games, 12-second shot clocks, no coaches. First to 21 wins it. And we got metal on the mind like Magneto. Gold, silver, bronze, we're handing it out by the end of the afternoon today. We'll see if the champs from last year can repeat. It's Mongolia for the men, Australia for the women. Or maybe we have a new face, a newbie that steps up to the podium. Also got a slam dunk final coming up later, our two-point shootout final, mixed gender two-point shootout final. That's coming up as well. And I heard a whisper that we might have an NBA legend, maybe. I don't want to get too ahead of myself. We might have an NBA legend pop up today, so just keep an eye out for that. How rude of me, I haven't introduced myself to y'all if you haven't been watching the action so far. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. have no fear. Been setting the table for the main course, I guess you could say, which is the final day of play here. It is win or go home for the 8 men's teams and the 8 women's teams who have advanced to the quarterfinals. Last year's silver medalists for the men are in it as well, New Zealand.
So let me ask everyone in the audience.
Noah Lazarus of Q York MCing. He's about to get the crowd live and hype, ready to go. Him and DJ FIBA Maddox. Check those boys out if you get a chance. Q York. And I guess before we get the action started, I might as well remind you right now, make sure you're following us on social media. You got to do it. You don't want to miss a thing, right? Top plays, previews, player profiles. You get it all at FIBA 3x3. Follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, Weibo, you name it. It's at FIBA 3x3, and you're using the hashtag 3x3Asia. All right, 3x3Asia. So we're getting pretty close to getting this thing underway. With New Zealand and Chinese Taipei starting. Australia and Indonesia coming up immediately after that. Going to be a big year for 3x3. Got the World Cup beginning next month. Manila, Philippines. New Zealand, one of the teams that will be represented at the World Cup. Last year's World Cup in Nantes, France was ridiculous. And the World Cup will be followed by the World Tour. That's our pro circuit, in case you didn't know, which also has strong ties to China here. With the Chengdu Masters and the Beijing World Tour Final. 3x3 bringing some good basketball to China. Of course, China, a magnificent host, especially here in the city of Shenzhen. Got a chance to actually go and visit the Window of the World today. That's the top tourist attraction in the city. And it's this huge amusement park with all these miniature monuments from around the world. It's definitely worth your time. I got up early to go check it out before the action today because I heard so many good things about it. So shout out to Shenzhen, wonderful city that's just seen rapid expansion in the past 30 years. It was you could almost call it somewhat of a small village. Like 30,000 people lived here in the 80s, and nearly 10 million representing the city, living in the city here in 2018. So our road to the Olympics, from the streets to the Olympics, continues. We'll be to 2020 before we know it. And if you didn't know, of course, 3x3 is going to be an Olympic discipline for the first time ever.
We're going to get this thing started once again. Shenzhen, are y'all ready for some 3x3 basketball? Let me hear you make some noise. Gujan. All right,
so the introductions coming your way. And once Noah Lazarus gets those out of the way, I'll hop back on the mic for you and get you closer acquainted with these squads. But listen in as Noah Lazarus introduces both of our teams.
Number 2, Michaela Cox. Number 10, Giovanna Palvas. Number 4, Kalani Purcell. And number 7, Antonia Edmondson. Now representing Team Chinese Taipei, number 5, Meng Xin Chen. Number 13, Jing Wang. Number 0, Pei Chen Lo. And number 9, Su Yulian.
All right, so both teams are on the court. They got the sneaks laced up tight, ready to go. Chinese Taipei in the blue, New Zealand in the all-white, customary coin flip to determine who gets the rock to start this thing off. Here's a look at the rosters. Michaela Cox, Antonia Edmondson, Shavana Palvast, and Kalani Purcell. Chinese Taipei, Ming Sin Chen, baller. Yulin Su, leading scorer, 10 points out of pool play. Pi Chin Lo and Jing Tin Wang. In my head, my pronunciations are on point, although I'm probably not doing that great. Here's Kalani Purcell. I mentioned her a little bit earlier. 22-year-old, has really looked good so far here in this tournament representing New Zealand. Although she's the second leading scorer on her team. Shavana Palvas leading the way for New Zealand with 12 points in the scoring category. Purcell with 8, but she does a little bit of it all. 10 minutes on the clock, and here we go. Our first quarterfinal of the day as the ladies do the honors. And Sue has her pass stolen by Purcell. I told you she's the jack of many trades. So one good defensive play deserves another, so a nice block on the inside. And here's low. I just can't resist. Gets it over to Wang. Wang hits it from the wing. So the deuce gets the scoring started. Purcell right back at you, inside score. Wang on the drive. That's some good defense from Purcell to get a hand in there. So New Zealand looking to make better of their 6th place finish at last year's Asia Cup in Mongolia. Good defense there. Wang, air ball. Chinese Taipei, the challenge for them will be dealing with the length of New Zealand and obviously the dominance of Purcell. Empty possession though for New Zealand there. As Palvas will check in. Again, Palvas, the leading scorer for New Zealand through pool play. 12 big ones. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside the arc is worth 2. 7 fouls puts you in the penalty. So when I say 12 points, you know, those of you who are used to watching 5-on-5, you say, oh, only 12 points. 3x3 though is different. Games of 21, and with 1s and 2s, you got to adjust your thinking in terms of what constitutes a dominant score. So it's a solid scoring effort for her, averaging about 6 points per game, a third of her team's scoring. Palvas, drive, kick, bad decision from Purcell, trying to force it down on the inside, turns it over. Chinese Taipei, and this is what they can do. They can get to the cup. So low to the rack, and Purcell answers with the layup. So it's 3-2. First 2 minutes of the game. Chin, she got crazy handles. We'll see if she puts them on display in this one. And looked good from low, but she left it a little bit short. Palvast, oh, just missed it, point blank. So Chinese Taipei will take over the rock. The number 2 team coming out of Pool C. Averaging about 12 points per game though. And the 2-piece, no biscuit, makes it 4-2. So in the quarterfinal rounds, you know, you're going to want to score more than 12 a game. Unless your defense is just insane. 12 points likely will not win it against New Zealand. We'll see. Palvas, straight down Broadway. Y'all didn't know I had vocals like that, did you? Y'all didn't know that Lowe had a wet J like that, did you? 2-ball. Puts Chinese Taipei back out front by 2. Chin, changing direction, spinning, looking, up fake, step through. Missed the crib though. Cox, nope. Pavas, nice hustle. Cox misses the first, recovers, scores the second time. Chin, nowhere to go. Called for 3 seconds. That's some good defense on the interior from Paul Vost and company as we get a TV timeout. Our first break of the first game of the day is win or go home. It's all about the precious metals here. The final day of play here in Shenzhen as we see Lowe get to the rack. Wang doing things from outside. Both of these teams have gone back and forth here so far. First 3 minutes and 15 seconds, 6-5 game, 1-point advantage for Chinese Taipei, and no fouls for either team.
FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2018.
Third edition of this event. Again, last year was Australia for the ladies and Mongolia for the men that took gold. New Zealand finished 6th. Chinese Taipei finished 9th. 6 apiece now, and 6.5 to play. Lowe, step back J. She can taste the leather. 8-6. Edmondson. To the left, misses the J. I'm in a singy mood today. That just happens. I'm sorry. Unless you like it. Then I take the apology back. 8-6. And Paul Vost couldn't maintain the grip on it. So, oh, Sue. Nice step. How about the recovery deep from Purcell? Paul Vost, high arcing 2. Doesn't touch nothing. So Lowe does the same thing. If there's anything you do, I can do it better. An overshot. That's a look at her make. Don't let that last miss fool you. Edmondson. She got a good look at that. Way to track down the rebound, keep the possession alive for New Zealand. Cox, smooth with the rock. Finishes it off as New Zealand is back within 1. Chinese Taipei not shy about letting that thing go from distance. I think that's where they recognize their advantage is their ability to shoot the rock and put it on the court as well and get to the glass. So far, so good for Chinese Taipei. 8-7. They're looking to shock some people, including me, prove some people wrong. We had them as underdogs in this game. But again, only a 1-point game and a lot of basketball to play in this one. We're just past the midway mark. Sue couldn't hit it. And the crowd showing some energy out here as well. Chinese Taipei, obviously. The locals here behind them. It is unless they're playing China. The ladies don't have to worry about that, though. Ooh, Lowe. Oh, nice move. Missed the layup, though. Chin's got to clear it. She does. Wang still have plenty of time on the shot clock. 12-second shot clocks. Cox putting the pressure on Chin. Chin's gonna check out, get a breather. Sue checks in. No coaches. Coaches are not allowed to coach during the games. There are some coaches that are here. And they can talk to the teams prior to and after, but for the majority of these squads, these are all player coaches. And Cox splashes the baseline J. It's 8 apiece.
50 seconds remain in the game.
So 3:50 left in it, and New Zealand still hasn't fouled. Chinese Taipei with only 1 foul. We see that shooting touch from low. Splash ball. Cox, she's as gritty as they come. Like her game. She's one of those players that great leadership. See her being vocal with her team a lot. Talking with Edmondson right now. See the intensity in her eyes, ready to go. Sue don't care nothing about it. She's like, give me the rock. Near steal from Purcell. Low catch shoot, that's gonna be way short. Purcell clears it, she's looking to feed it down low. Instead, cross court pass to Cox, nice move to the rack. And she's driving like lift. Continue to find her way to the rack and get some easy layups.
Warning issued by the ref. We can't play defense in a restricted area.
Sue getting some oohs and eyes from the crowd, well deserved. So the moves in the groove. 9 apiece. Oh, Cox, step back, you don't know me like that. 11-9.
Looks like she's starting to get hot. Let's see.
Steal from New Zealand. Sue couldn't get it. Edmondson hits it from the Pacific.
And another long range shot, this time from Edmondson.
4-point lead for New Zealand. As they've come alive here in the last minute of play.
39 seconds left in the game.
They've been leaning on Cox a lot in this one. She's had no problem carrying the load either.
They came out early with the lead, and New Zealand has fought their way back, and now they have a
Now Cox over to Pavas, top of the key, straight on. Ooh, just rattles out. Here's Chin trying to set up that crossover. So tough to stay in front of her because she's got an extra gear. Step back and give you a little hesitation and then just take off on you. Same could be said of Sue. She's guarded by Pavas. The ball doesn't come her way to start the possession. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. 6, 5. They got to get a shot up here. 2 seconds. Wayne doesn't touch nothing, so shot clock violation. Show some love to our sponsor, our apparel partner, Peak, as well as our global sponsor, Wilson. Not to mention Tissot, our official timekeeper. Time in New Zealand's favor right now with just 2 minutes to play and a 4-point lead. Make that a 5-point lead. Chinese Taipei is stalled offensively. Chin, nice move. Probably could have got a good opportunity at a shot there. Unselfish player though, so she gave it up. Maybe cost her team a point. That's a 2-point turnaround as New Zealand now leads it 15-9. As they look to move on to the semifinals. Still time left though for Chinese Taipei. They got to get something going. Low pulls up. Doesn't hit it. There's Cox again. Getting to the rim at her will. They just cannot slow this woman down. So Cox will shoot 1. Misses it. Palvai saying, get out of here. Oh, nice pass. Had the vision. Didn't have the finish, though. Oh, Chin goes off the window. And it's a 2-possession game with a minute to play. 15-11 in favor of New Zealand. Cox, drive kick, Purcell. Pull up Jamie, please. Nope. Chin, Hezzy, step back. Missed it bad. Wang, another bad miss. 40 seconds now left in this one. Again, 15-11, 2-possession game. Not over with. That layup would have been made by Cox. That would have made it over with, pretty much. But she blows it. So Chinese Taipei with a faint pulse. Good D though from Paul Vaz. We talk so much about clutch offensive plays. How about the defensive play right there to get the possession for New Zealand? And Chinese Taipei elected not to foul. As the writing is on the wall in this one. And that writing is gonna say New Zealand with the W, 15-11 to move on to the semifinals. Chinese Taipei comes up just short here after a 9th place finish in last year's Asia Cup. So credit to them on a strong tournament, but more credit to Team New Zealand. 15-11 victory.
So Team New Zealand advances to the semifinals.
How about the play of Michaela Cox in this one?
Chinese Taipei. So we'll be seeing Team New Zealand
led the squad in scoring. Low with a nice move, step back Jay. And the beginning of this game, could have went either way. I mean, it's a 6-6 game, and initially it was Chinese Taipei with an early 2-point cushion, and New Zealand was a squad trying to fight back to get into it. But about that 6:50 mark in the game is when you saw New Zealand take it to a new level. And they were able to distance themselves and hold off Chinese Taipei. Some good defensive plays, some good offense from Purcell there as well, down the stretch to get that much-needed dub. All right, so who's next? Oh, yeah. Oh, only the reigning champ. No big deal. Team Australia, who hasn't lost a game ever. None, not ever at the Asia Cup in 3 editions. 10-0. They're allergic to losing. All right, team introductions. I'll let Noah Lazarus handle that so we're not talking over each other. And we'll get, again, we'll get you closer acquainted once he's done.
And number 7, Keely Crowley. Now representing a team Indonesia. Number 8, Christy Apriani. Number 11, Jovina Elizabeth. Number 0, Leah Cajon. And number 12, Yusravino or Asi Palma. Team Australia versus Team Indonesia.
All right, so here's the squad. Australia, Cole, Froling, Garrick, Smith. Garrick going to be in that 2-point shootout final, by the way. Carly Smith, the only returning player from last year's gold medal team. They're going to have to find a way to slow down Jovita Elizabeth, who was 3rd on the scoring charts after pool play with 15 big ones. She's joined by Leah Cahol and Yusrani Nur Alsipama, Christy Apriani. Apriani's got some game too. Cahol, the 2nd leading scorer for Indonesia. As you see her looking focused, man. Yeah, Cahol, 9 points. And she looks to lead this 8-seed Indonesia to what would be a big shocker over last year's gold medalists. So with the Australian men and women in action today, it could be a good day, mate. See what I did there? Australia, good day, mate. Y'all got to keep up with this. You got to keep up. I cracked myself up. Still scoreless. That is until that happened. Cole World. J. Cole ain't the only one topping the charts these days. Rebecca Cole led all the women scores with 17 points. And she's picking up where she left off. She had 10 against Japan, 7 against Iran. And she's got 2. Australia's only 2 so far in the game. The hole, puts it in the hole. And Indonesia's on the board. Garrett trying to set up the crossover. I talked to this Australian team before the action today. I said, what's it going to take for you guys to keep the gold medal and repeat? And they say, just stay the course. Keep playing with the same intensity and energy that they play with through pool play, and they feel pretty good about their chances. Now, as I mentioned, in pool play, it's a team that has that rare combination of size and speed, athleticism. They can score 1 through 4. You see Smith with the defense, Frawling dominant defensively on the inside. She's going to check out. Garrett checking in. As she and Cole hold down the perimeter pretty well too. 2-1. Still early. Oh, nice two-lady game right there. Cole and Smith. Cole. Aggressive to start the game. Wasn't able to get the shot to go. And then foul on the rebound attempt. First foul on Indonesia. Garrett behind the back. Step back. No. Smith. That's what I'm talking about. The ladies in yellow, they probably should be dressed in green because they just go. I mean, from start to finish. Garrett. Oh, beautiful. Shoot the J. Shoot it. Remember the old Chappelle episode? Prince? Ring a bell? 4-1. Oh, nice move. Not such a nice shot. Frawling. Looked like it was going to come off the rim for a second, but it goes down. Australia out 5-1. And they have not really been tested. 20-14 win over Japan to start pool play, and a 22-3 win over Iran. You did not hear that incorrectly. 22-3, a 19-point margin of victory. When I say they're probably the favorite, you can understand why. Elizabeth, that's a nice drive there. Big reason why she was third on the scoring charts, because she can get to that rim. Elizabeth. Free throw. Gets in there. Garrett airmails the 2-ball, but Cole. There for rebounding the score. Elizabeth forces up another shot. Gets it back, swings it to Christie. Oh, Christie. No soup for you. Frawling. Rejected like the parole board. Elizabeth trying to beat the shot clock. That's why she launched that thing up like that. Doesn't touch anything. So 3 minutes in, and Australia with a 4-point cushion. Look at them passing that ball around like a hot potato. Speaking of hot, Smith torching the two-piece. And it's 8-2. So Smith super excited to be playing here at the Asia Cup. Again, the only returning member from that gold medal team a year ago. She made her 3x3 debut. Asia Cup last year. Represented the national team 5 times. Oh, and look at the defense. Smith able to draw the offensive foul. Starts the possession. What you see from Australia is they pass and pick away a lot, or they pretend like they're going to set the screen and they just slip to the bucket. Oh, Cole. Nice change of direction. Kisses it off the glass, and Australia trying to kiss Indonesia goodbye in our second quarterfinal. With New Zealand waiting in the wings. After beating Chinese Taipei, Elizabeth, no. Smith, pass to Frawling. Frawling, easy breezy underneath. And it's a nice, comfortable 8-point cushion. 6 minutes to play. This may or may not go the distance. First to 21 wins it, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes expires. Cahol with a couple ticks on the shot clock, launches up to 2, misses. Australia takes over. Frawley said, "Give me the rock." Saw the mismatch with Christy Gardner. And basketball IQ with this team. I mean, it's something in the water down there in Australia. Cole, you don't want to give her too many open looks like that. Oh, Christie, good move. Put a little bit more on that to make the layup. Australia continue to get to the rack, although Cole with a rare miss. Decided against the shot, instead got it to Frawling. Frawling missed from about 4 feet, but then she confiscates some cookies. And then Cole, hey mate, not too bad. Indonesia, 5 fouls. 11-2. 5 minutes to play. 5 fouls on Indonesia. And Cole with a chance for a 2-point play. A little long on it. So again, Cole with 17 points to lead all ladies scorers out of pool play. She's been as good as advertised in this one. She also can drop dimes on you. Case in point, 12-2. It's getting ugly in here, in here. So Indonesia's trip to the quarterfinals might be a short one. They started off pool play with a loss to Uzbekistan. Got a big win against Jordan in a must-win game to get in. And they got a little ways to go. This Australia team is a well-oiled machine. Garrett, little no look out to the corner. Cole couldn't hit it. But Cole, ooh, thought she made that. Misses again on the inside. She's gonna get a breather. Frawling checks in. TV timeout. 3:52 officially on the clock in our second quarterfinal, with New Zealand awaiting the winner. And when I looked at the quarterfinal matchups on the women's side, not to discount undefeated Kazakhstan and undefeated Uzbekistan, or tournament host China for that matter as well. As we get a look at Garrett, and we'll see her again in the two-point shootout final. She got some game, but I was saying that obviously it looks like Australia's going to move on to the semifinals with New Zealand waiting. I think the winner of that semifinal will likely win the whole thing here and take home gold. Depending on what happens in the rest of this one, as Australia leads at 13-3 with 3.5 minutes to play. It's looking like it's setting up to be a pretty tasty semifinal between Australia and New Zealand. I'd say pretty evenly matched teams. Garrett, she be stroking. 15-3. It's getting X-rated out here. Got to a spot with ease. 6 fouls on Indonesia. 1 away from being in the penalty situation. And Garrett just a little too strong on the free throw attempts. Still 15-3. Australia barely breaks sweat in this game. That's saying a lot. Because it's hot as Hades out here. Cole, 2-piece no biscuit. And she got more hits than Jake. Here's another one. Oh, a good look. Left that one short. 18-3. Cole, clear, down to Smith, easy breezy. And a possession away from ending this thing. So Australia, oh, look at the D. Smith with the pack session. And then the offense to complement it. So the defense leads to offense and leads to the game winner. 21-3. Carly Smith, gold medalist from last year, doing the honors. As Indonesia is finished. Nothing to hang their heads about. Listen, this Australia team ain't no joke. You better not laugh. 21-3. This is after they had a 22-3 win over Iran in pool play. They all business like the front of the plane. You know it. Yeah. We off and running. The final day of play as we get ready to hand out some medals at the Asia Cup. This was a one-sided affair. It was all Australia. From start to finish, pick your poison. Garrett giving it to you. The jab step, Jay. Oh, that's sweet. Froling, holding things down on the inside. Smith doing everything. Froling's length, boy. Will cause some trouble. Could cause some trouble for New Zealand, which is who Australia will see in the semifinals. But for now, it's time to get ready for the fellas to get in on the action.
All right, so for our next game,
as we look at the pools for the men, here's your undefeateds at the top. Qatar, they're a contender. China out of Pool B. Australia, the men's team. Again, Australia's never lost. Jordan also undefeated. They're joined by Japan out of Pool C. Show you the quarterfinal matchups. Qatar and Japan getting us started. And that'll be followed by Australia, South Korea, China, and New Zealand. And our last men's quarterfinal of the day will feature Jordan and Mongolia, last year's gold medal winners. But this one will be interesting. Japan is going to be tested. We'll get more into that here in a moment, but we'll let Noah Lazarus handle these introductions before we get to it.
Now representing Team Japan, number 7, Keita Suzuki. Number 91, Tomoya Ochaya. Number 3, Masahiro Komatsu. And number 1, Tatsuhiko Noro. Team Qatar versus Team Japan.
All right. Team Qatar looks like this. Well, the names are mixed up a little bit. Ndoye is actually the first picture that you see. Fadi is the second guy. Tanguy Ngambo with the man, he's smiling too hard like this. It's a cheat. And Irfan Ali Saeed. I've seen these guys a bunch over the past couple years in 3x3. And I've seen my share of these guys as well. Keita Suzuki, Tomoya Ochai, a.k.a. The Worm, Tatsuhito Noro, and Masahiro Komatsu. In Japan, listen, there's no question. They are the quicker team, athletic team, but I do think they could have some trouble with Tanguy Ngambo, who led all fella scores with 18 points. I mean, the dude is just nuts. Was on the fringe of being an NBA player, drafted, I think back in 2007. Irfan Ali Saeed called for the foul. He says, yeah, you got me. Nice fake. Keita Suzuki getting him up in the air. Suzuki making his debut at this event, but he's repped the national team 9 times. Finished 20th at the World Cup in 2014. Also played on the World Tour 2016 and 17 with Team Tokyo. And the free throw is good to get things started. Japan with a 18-15 win over Turkmenistan to start pool play before losing to Jordan to cap day 1. Komatsu, good control on the inside. Irfan Ali Saeed, I think him and Dogun from Mongolia, probably the 2 best defenders out here. And Irfan gets the feed from Fadi for the score. The Worm misses. And Suzuki couldn't follow it. Ochai, another look. Oh, that lefty stroke looks good. Irfan Ali Saeed is down though, and it looked like a non-contact injury from here. I mean, he just immediately went down.
All right. Doctor's coming to check him out.
And he's pointing to, I think, his ankle.
We hope he's all right.
And that, yeah, again, we hope he's all right, but that could be potentially a big loss. Yeah, you see it right there. That was, yeah, no contact.
And you never know what can happen.
And yeah, he's down, and he's selling. Yeah, I don't want to over speculate here, but you know, he's a tough dude. Given the way that he's reacting, yeah, I would be shocked to see him return to the game. He can barely put any weight on that left leg, and he's going to the back to be attended to by the trainers. So, all of a sudden, Qatar, who was one of the favorites on the men's side heading into this elimination round, quarterfinals, are down a player, a big player, key player, and Irfan Ali Saeed. We'll see what Indoy and company can do. They're going to need a whole lot more out of him. And he's going to get a warning again after a score. You cannot prevent the rebounding team in the restricted area from clearing the ball. He was doing a little extra boxing out. We got a referee timeout. Getting those Peak shoes. Shout out to Peak Apparel. Getting those Peak shoes all laced up. They look good, don't they? Ochai, rocking number 91. You know the deal with him. Favorite player, Dennis Rodman. That foul on the floor, Fadi with no choice. The condition of this Qatar team is going to be put to the test. Qatar won the 2013 Asia Cup. And then a step, the worm, tunneling his way to the rim. And Japan leads this thing 5-2. Let's see if they smell a little blood in the water here with Irfan Ali Saeed sideline for the foreseeable future. Ochai, new. Here's Tanguy Ngambo, the men's leading scorer. He's been quiet in this one through the first minute and a half of play. We got a lot of basketball to go in this one. 8.5 minutes is an eternity in 3x3. 12-second shot clocks. And here's Ngambo. And they should give Japan a healthy helping of that strategy. Give it to your best player and let him go to work. Tanguy averaging 9 a game. Misses the free throw though. So it stays 5-2. Suzuki, vroom vroom. Pass to D. Couldn't hit the layup. So Fadi will have it. Fadi's another guy who has the potential to make some plays on the offensive end, because they won't be able to rely on Tanguy Ngambo the entire game. I think he's probably the best option offensively for them. But you see some of that disorganization and disorientation offensively for Qatar. The shot clock violation. So, again, with Irfan Ali Saeed out, you miss the defense, you miss some of the scoring on the inside, but you also miss that leadership. He's the most vocal player on the team. Make sure everybody's in the right spot. Playing without him. Oh, nice hustle. And off of Ochai, I believe. Look again here. So Fadi, yeah. Nice hustle. Gotta make sure the shot clock's good. 12 seconds. Ochai, look, I love Ochai's intensity. Tanguy though, giving him that work like a tip service. But Ochai, one of your favorite players, Dennis Rodman, he takes a lot of pride in the defensive end and rebounding, of course, too. Fadi's struggling to find his stroke.
And we have a little
extracurricular activity going on between Tatsuhito Noro and Ndoi. That was a little bit of a goofy box out. I guess you gotta do it any way you can. Oh, Suzuki splitting the D, but Fadi takes his rock away. And then he loses his footing. Tanguy up through the double team. And he gets a foul call. Another look. Tanguy said he wanted 2 shots. I'm not sure it was that hard of a foul. Foul away from the ball. It's Noro too aggressive with Fadi. And Qatar certainly hoping those Japanese fouls continue to add up, because it'll stop the clock if they're able to get them in a penalty and give them an opportunity to get some breathers and some points. 7 fouls puts you in a penalty, and you ain't got to call glass. As long as it go in. Komatsu getting it to go down. Tanguy up through the contact and up and off the glass. Noro, open look. Open, look at the worm. The board and the score. Tanguy, man, he's just moving everybody out the way. By everybody, I mean Ochai. Fadi, there you go. Missed the crib. Good move, no finish. He looks a little bit gassed. You see him, hands on the knees, and then Ochai, the KFC 2-piece. 10-5 Japan. Noro with a little bit of acting there, trying to get the ref's attention for the foul. 10-5, 5.5 to play, our first men's quarterfinal. Another look at Ochai, fakes the handoff and smooth to the cup with the left. You can shoot it too. As you can see, the worm splash ball from the top of the key. And that was the play where we saw Irfan Ali Saeed go down. The reason why Ochai got that open look. But Ochai, one of my favorite players in 3x3. I love a guy that takes pride in defense, and this is coming from a dude that likes to score. But I like guys who take pride in doing the little things, defense, rebounds. So 12 appearances with the national team for Ochai. Second appearance here at the Asia Cup.
No team, of course, wants to get eliminated, so every team here is fighting to move on to the semifinal round.
So our referees just got both the teams together and said, hey guys, keep it clean. Enough with the extracurriculars. And they had to give another one just now to Tanguy and Ochai. And Ochai with the good defense there. So the worm over to Komatsu. Komatsu locked and loaded. Couldn't hit it. So Japan, with that 5-point cushion, looking to keep adding to it with Qatar undermanned. Fadi just giving the mid-range J, uses the glass to his advantage and gets Qatar within 2 possessions. Suzuki open like a double click, and he connects. Noro with a foul. And that's team foul number 4 on Japan. Only 2 on Qatar, but they trail it by 6. Again, with 5 minutes to play. Ndoye decides to let the 2 go. I didn't know he had range like that.
And he hits the 2 of his own.
8-4. Suzuki passed Ndoye like he was stuck in cement. And then Ndoye going again from distance. That one doesn't go down. Suzuki here. And he passes the ball. He got a mismatch. It's like a big man passing it out of the post with somebody half his size. Surprised Suzuki didn't recognize the mismatch and go to work. Chai has a little bit of an advantage here too. Oh, look at the pass. Oh, the worm with the, got it in there. But Komatsu couldn't finish it after a good seal from him too. And then the worm straight to work against Ngambo. And what I like to see from him as Ndoye gets to the rim is Ochai's initiating that contact with him and Ngambo. He's not allowing Ngambo to establish position. Fadi with the board, 13-9. Under 4 to play, Tanguy, easy, breezy, hoop in the harm. And nice entry pass too. That shouldn't be overlooked. And TV timeout after the made free throw. 3-point game as Qatar starting to show some more life here. Komatsu, just how he planned it, off the glass from the corner. Let me just tell you something. If you see somebody hit a shot off the glass from the corner, it is never what they intended, unless it's a trick shot competition. 13-10. You'll notice at the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, you see a couple of sets of numbers. The orange column is fouls, and the column directly next to the team name is obviously points. And Tanguy gets it to go. 11-13, a possession game. Ochai with the jab and Ndoye with the recovery defense. You will have none, sir, and you will like it. That's what he was saying in his mind. Clean defensive play. And another dime. This one from Noro to the cutting Komatsu to make it 14-11. Here's Tanguy. And he draws another foul. Tanguy's like airport prices. He's just too much.
So that's 16 fouls on Team Japan. They are 1 foul away from the penalty.
So he's putting the pressure on the Japanese defense. 16 fouls and a made free throw makes it a possession game. So 16 fouls means Japan will be in the penalty with one more. And Qatar only with a couple of fouls. Ndoye swipes that one out of bounds. So 9 on the shot clock remaining for Team Japan. Kyle Montgomery in your ear from Shenzhen, China. This third edition of the 3x3 Asia Cup, our first men's quarterfinal. Good ball movement from Team Japan. Can they cap it off? Yeah. Noro's capping from deep. Capping means shoot, in case you didn't know. 16-12, Tanguy. So instead of him continue to go to work down low, put the 2 up, and then the step from Noro as Japan is back out by 5. And Ndoye tried to draw a foul from the 2-point arc, but a clean defensive play. And how about the response from Japan with Qatar after they pulled back in this thing, got within 2 points in the quick run. I think a 3-0 run from Japan puts them up by 5. So here's Tanguy going to that baseline, and this time recognizing the fouling situation. Ochai doesn't go overboard, gives him the 1 because if he would have fouled him, he would have been shooting 2. So smart defensive play. And Ochai catch, shoot. No. Fadi, no. Japan ball, 2 minutes to play. 4-point lead for the men in black. Oh, 2 ball from the corner, no good for Suzuki. Tangi up and off the glass. He's gonna get those shots whenever he wants. Japan committed to not fouling them down there, so again, if I'm Qatar, I'm getting him to rock almost every time. Worm blows the bunny. Komatsu might have got away with a little bit of a walk there too, but oh, look at the dime. This time Komatsu capitalizes on Ochai's pass. 18-14, and Ngambo able to draw the foul this time. Komatsu, he had a choice. Probably should have gave him the layup, but instead he fouls him. 17 foul on Japan, so it stops the clock with 1:17 to play. And a timeout. So Tanki with a couple of big free throws here coming up. With his team trailing by 4, he can make it a 1-possession game if he knocks them down. And again, if you're just joining us, you'll notice Qatar's playing with 3 players. That's because their centerpiece defensively, Irfan Ali Saeed, went down with a non-contact injury to his lower left leg early in the game. And he's been out ever since. Just judging by the way he responded from the injury, even if Qatar is able to pull this out by some, not a miracle, but if they're able to pull this out, I would say that his return is probably questionable, even in that case. Tanki not helping his team's case with the missed free throw. And Tanki misses on both. 2 big misses, but a big foul and a silly foul committed that will amount to another 2 shots for Ndoye this time, but another 2 shots for Team Qatar. And Ndoye misses. So Team Qatar shooting themselves in the foot with 3 straight free throw misses. And Ndoye's second one is good, but it's still a 2-possession game. 18-15 with a buck to play. Ochai, D'd up by Tangi.
3-point ball game, 18-15. 1 minute, 1 second remaining in the game.
8 fouls on Japan. 10 puts them in a double penalty. Fadi. Oh, if that would have went down, that would have been a big hit. But in any case, it doesn't go down. So much to do about nothing, as they say.
Nice pass.
Suzuki, cross. Fadi called for the foul. He's having a conversation with our ref, like, come on, no, it's a foul. Only 4 on Qatar, but time is not on their side. Neither is the scoreboard. 18-15. 35 seconds left in this one. And smartly, Suzuki uses as much of that shot clock as he can. And down to 3 now, and he pulls up. Long on the 2. And Ndoye clears it. You can tell he wanted to let a 2 go. Smothered defensively. Fadi kind of casually going to the cup. And like, he went to the cup like they're the ones winning. You got to look at the scoreboard. It's 15-18. You cannot miss a layup like that. And Qatar, understanding that this one's a done dilly. At the buzzer, missed. Worm flipping it up. And Qatar is done in the quarterfinals. Here in Shenzhen, it's going to be Japan moving on. And again, hoping Irfan Ali Saeed is okay with that after that injury. So he's physically hurt. His teammates' pride is hurt a little bit after really blowing some key missed opportunities there. Down the stretch, they saw 3 straight free throws missed. We saw Fadi miss that wide open layup in crunch time as well. So here's how it went down. Tanguy Ngambo did not disappoint, leading scorer. Yeah, I'd give his performance a thumbs up too. You knew a lot was going to be on his shoulders with Irfan Ali Saeed down, and Doi showing off the range a little bit. He shocked me with the shot. Normally he's doing his damage down low. There's a rare highlight with Irfan actually in it. And then Doi with a nice recovery defense. But unfortunately for him, his team would not recover. The Worm making sure that as he did it on the defensive end and the offensive end, leading Team Japan to the win here in the quarterfinals. So now we move to our next quarterfinal on the men's side. Australia against South Korea. Here's the South Korean team introduction. All right, so here's this South Korea team led by that man right there, Min-Soo Park. Did you see him yesterday? Oh, he went nuts from distance. We'll get back into that. He was our player of the day yesterday. But here's Australia. Thomas Garlett, Owen Odigi, Andrew Steele, and T-Dub, Tom Wright, who's also a top 5 scorer. 15 points for him. South Korea, Lim Chai-hoon, Bang Diak-wan, Min Seo Kim, and Min-Soo Park. Park with 13 points. Second on his team in scoring. Kim topping the scoring charts with 16. But Park with 3 huge 2-balls in a row to win it over Iran in their final pool play game. Must-win situation for them. And he picks up where he left off. He gets the trickle. South Korea has started pool play with a 2-point loss to China. And they're hoping to keep the winning ways going. Australia looking to have the same kind of success their ladies team had. And Park gonna make that difficult. Park's got that wetter going. And then Garlett hits the 2. That's gonna count. And Park called for the foul on the inside. So possession will go to Australia as well with a 1-point lead. So how did Australia get here? I told you that they're one of the favorites here on the men's side. Well, they beat down Kazakhstan 22-8. Still had 5 twos and right on cue. Still splashes the 2-piece to give Australia a 3-point advantage. Right to Garlett. to steal. Back to Garland. Hot potato. They got more shooters than the camera crew, this Australian team. And bang. Missing it. Garland. Right. Wright just has a good nose for the ball. Ooh, Park. Oh, he just gave it to Steele. Australia up 9-4. Oh, time right. Spin cycle. Oh, it's getting crazy now. Park drops him off like the first day of school. Steele trying to hit him back. Garland skying for the rebound. Misses, but a good positioning underneath from Wright. I think that's called on the floor. So another look, and yeah, Minsu, Park, easy call. Wright wanted to have a chance for an and one there. Not quite though. Garland pull up Jay, no sir. But Australia picked up a 19-14 win over New Zealand and followed that with a 22-8 win over Kazakhstan to land themselves in the quarterfinal round. As Lim fights up through the contact and gets the score to go. Again, Lim, oh not Lim, Lim's not the top scorer. That's Kim. I'm getting my Kims and my Lims mixed up. 10-8. Oh, did you see his dunk from the qualifying draw against? Like this matchup up top too. With Tom Wright, Minsu Park. Now they switched it after the pick. Park with a couple of crosses. Nothing happening on the possession. Right. Easy look, missed the floater. They know Digi couldn't finish it off either. So Australia's lead stays 11-8. So we got this thing off to a torrent pace. Got it. 19 points combined in the first 3 minutes of the game. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, on the mic, been holding it down for you all week here in Shenzhen. You follow me on social media at 3x3 The Voice, at 3x3 The Voice. That's me. Don't be shy. Hit me up. I might give you a shout out. I might hit you back. Oh, did you? Punching South Korea right in the grill. On his way to the cup. Figuratively. Draws the foul, gets the bucket to go. Flexing over. As Australia has a 2-possession lead, 12-8 basketball game. Look back at some of the action so far. And this one had us sitting on the edge of our seats from the beginning. Steele, the sharpshooter. Garland extended and showing off his range too. Garland's one of those guys he doesn't necessarily look like he's going to give you that work, but he will, making his debut and a good impression. Odigi misses, gets his own rebound, out to Steele, open, and he's wet. Uh-oh, babe. Oh, triple cross. Minsu Park is in his bag, man. It doesn't matter who's in front of him. He's trying to take your ankles and put them in his backpack. Oh, Kim D'd up. Garland to the cup. Gets it over to Steele. And it's 15-8 Park. Try to give it to Wright. Now he's going to have to D up. Steele, you don't want to give him that. Maybe you do. Bang. In the key. Second too long. 3 in the key is called. Some of the blame goes on the big man. Some of the blame goes on the passer. Got to get it to him quicker. As soon as your big establishes position, you got to get in the rock. See? Garland falling away. Almost was able to hit it. So the ladies of Australia, gold medalists from last year. The Australian men's team, bronze medalists at the Asia Cup last year. The ladies are already into the semifinals where they'll face off with New Zealand. And the winner of this one will face a Japan team that just pulled off a shocker against Qatar. Lim misses at the rim. And Wright was wrong on the shot. 5 fouls on South Korea. 16-8 basketball game. First to 21 wins it. Steal, catch, shoot, splash. Man, he got a weapon. Okay, I'm not totally sure what the warning was about. Timeout on the court as Australia has blown the doors open in this one. 18-8. 5.5 minutes to play. Our second men's quarterfinal. There's Andrew Steele, ranked #1 in Australia. You can see why. This is a well-rounded player. He's represented the national team 7 times. He's part of the team that won bronze at the Asia Cup last year. Plays in the NBL 3x3 Big Hustle League too. As Australia gets their 19th point of the game. Here's Bang. Bang it down low. And Odigi fouls him. 4 fouls on Australia, 6 on South Korea. We're not even at the midway mark. And it's looking like Australia's going to run away with this one. This is shouldn't be much of a shock, considering that they beat Kazakhstan 22-8. Like 6 minutes still left in that game. He still had a chance to end it there. He couldn't put the nail in the coffin. So Bang misses the, oh my goodness. Yeah. He's going to need some hugs after this game. Garland for the game, no. And easy layup for Garland. Point game for Australia. And 3 seconds called on Kim. Just got a warning. Keep having conversations with the referees. It'll be a technical foul. Oh, right. Oh. Almost got it hung up on his hip. Oh, but he wheels and deals. And Australia's the real deal with a 21-9 win over South Korea with 4.5 still left on the game clock. So the Australians looking strong here in the quarterfinals for the men and the women. And it won't get much easier than that for Australia as they cruise into the semis to lace them up against Japan. 21-9. Look back at the highlights. As Australia was shooting the lights out here at the venue. I said they got more shooters in the camera crew, and I mean it. 1 through 4, every one of them got a wetter. Min-Soo Park, he was in his bag, no doubt. Gave us some oohs and ahs, some nice moves and some pretty scores. But I'm not sure you can take pride in an individual performance in a 21-9 beatdown. There's Tom Wright putting the thing on ice for the Australians. Again, on into the semifinals against Japan. So what's coming up next? That would be our shootout contest final, the mixed gender. 4 players advance to compete here. We'll introduce you here in a moment. But we'll allow Noah Lazarus to give you the rules, and I'll give you a rule refresher in a moment.
Is the one with a shorter amount of time that will win or place ahead of them.
Shootout final contestants: Maddie Garrett of Australia, Fuki Yap, your reigning champ from last year, Min-Soo Kim, we just saw him in South Korea's loss, and Amir Azizov, who was the leader out of the qualification round with 7 makes. Did that just yesterday.
We are playing here. We have 4 finalists that played the past the qualifiers the past 2 days. And now we are in the final, so you have 4.
So you got 3 racks of 5 balls. Each one of those worth 1 point. And you'll have 1 rack from it's just not out there yet. Typically you got your money ball rack.
So we're about to get this thing started. Shenzhen, are y'all ready? Let me hear you make some noise! All right, so our first shooter here.
So only one can win it.
She made 5 shots.
Between the ladies and the fellas.
Give it up for Maddie Garrett.
Maddie Garrett, first up to shoot. And she got the wetter on display. 2 makes on the first rack. 3. Top of the key now. Smooth stroke. Got the gooseneck going. 4 makes. Cooled off there on that second rack. She'll need to get it going here. 5. 6. And now to the money ball rack. These are worth 2 points. A little late bringing the money ball rack out. I was like, did we get rid of the money ball? She made 1 of them. She's up to 8. Takes her time here. Ooh, and leaves it. Kevin Hart short. But not a bad start. Not a bad start. 8 for Garrett. Now representing Malaysia, Fuki Yap, your winner from last year. So the defending champ. Kind of got a wind-up release. A lot of arc on it. And she gets 1 from the first rack. On to the second rack. She's not even looking to see if it goes in.
3, 4.
She got a little Steph Curry with her. Shooting and looking away. All she got to do now is add the shoulder shimmy. 5 makes. Onto the money ball racks. These are worth 2 apiece. 20 seconds. She can take her time here. Oh, bottoms. Oh, she's getting money like an invoice now. Her new nickname is going to be Yin. Getting money and taking the lead. Clearing the money ball rack with a super wet stroke. So Minsu Kim.
All right.
Kim off the mark on the first.
2.
He got 2. Onto the middle rack. Again, these are worth 1 apiece.
3, 4, 5.
5 makes through 2 racks.
6.
It's up to 6. He's going to challenge here for the lead. 8. 9. Kim to the money ball rack now. He's got 9. And this is the first 2. Finishes with 9.
And our final shooter.
As we get to our final shooter. So he could have potentially challenged Fuki Yap for the lead, but she's sitting atop, the reigning champ with 11. That's the mark to beat for Azizo. It's off to a slow start. Missed the first 2. He's got 1. He got 2 from the first rack. On to the second rack, straight on. Uh-oh. He's got 5. Again, 11, the mark to beat.
6,
7, 8. On to the money ball. These are worth 2 apiece. If he hits 2 of these, he'll be your winner. He's got a hit. And that was his last opportunity. So he makes 1, but he finishes with 10. Second place is just the first one to lose. That's what he's gonna have to settle for. It's gonna be Fuki Yap with the W. So back-to-back 2-point shootout titles for Fuki Yap. She came out here and made it look easy. I would say she's probably the favorite in the next Asia Cup too. I mean, anytime it's a part of your natural gesture to shoot and not even look to see if it goes in, that's somebody who's used to making a lot of shots. You don't believe me? Look at the replay. I want to thank our official suppliers as well, Shell Sports, Magic Sky. Love to our sponsors as well. T-Soul, official timekeeper. Our apparel partner, Peak. Appreciate the nice polo, by the way. It's got me looking real fresh here in Shenzhen. Peak. Comfy shoes, too. Wilson, our global sponsor. If you want to get a 3x3 ball, by the way, you can do so by going to FIBA 3x3.com/ball. Specially made, regulation weight. So we're handing out our first set of neck jewelry here in the 2-point shootout final. Mr. Zhu Jianju presenting the bronze medal. Min-Seo Kim is going to get the bronze medal. Gets the photo op with president of Sun Sports.
And now our silver medalist representing.
A couple more photo ops.
And now our silver medalist.
Middle.
Silver medalist is going to be Azizov.
Representing the team Uzbekistan, Emir Azizov.
Representing Uzbekistan, came within 1 point of tying their gold medal winner, Yi Yap. He had a chance. Shout out to the ladies, though. They hold it down in the mixed gender 2-point shootout competition.
51 seconds.
So she retains bragging rights for the ladies this year.
Thank you. And now, our gold medalist with a total of 11 shots in 52 seconds.
52 seconds.
Team Malaysia.
Yi Yap out of Malaysia. Yi Yap stepping up, all smiles. Gold medal winner. She can get used to this. She's done it now for 2 years in a row. At the Asia Cup, did it last year in Mongolia. And repeats, back to back.
Give it up one time, Gujan.
好的，谢谢，感谢，谢谢许建军学长，谢谢。
Big congratulations to our shootout competition winners.
Once again, a lot of love to our competitors, not only the 4 finalists from today, but to all the players who competed in the qualifying round of the 2-point shootout and the qualifying draw as well here. As I mentioned, we started off with 40 teams here in Shenzhen and trimmed it down to just 16 for the final day of play as we get ready to hand out some medals. We just saw Australia beat up on South Korea 21-9 to lock down their spot in the semifinals against Japan. And now we'll keep the action rolling as we get it back over to the ladies' side. Uzbekistan against Japan.
That's what I'm talking about.
So enjoy the rest of the highlight, and we'll get you introduced to both of the squads, courtesy of Noah Lazarus, as they get ready to take the court here and move to our 3rd women's quarterfinal at the other end of the bracket.
Next game, we have a women's game. Team Uzbekistan versus Team Japan. Representing Team Uzbekistan, Team Uzbekistan versus Team Japan for our women's.
All right, so here we go.
Final.
Team Uzbekistan, undefeated, looked good in Pool B. The top team coming out with Samatova Aliyah, Kristina Avdiva, Irina Abrianova, and Alina Kuznetsova. Japan looks like this, led by the sharp shooting of Yuka Maeda. You see her yesterday, she went bananas. Ishikawa Mai, Yoko Nagi, and Masami Tachikawa. But Yuka Maeda, look, keep an eye on her in this game. I mean, when I said she went nuts yesterday in their final game against Iran, she hit 6 twos in a furious comeback for Japan in a must-win game. They came back from 8 points down to win it and lock down a spot here. And it's probably the most exciting game of the day. So Maeda with 14 points, again with those 6 twos. Tachikawa, nothing to sneeze at herself offensively. Tachikawa poured in 7 points, she and Nagy. Japan is out to a 1-0 start. Uzbekistan, undefeated out of pool play, advanced from the qualifying draw, so they've had a longer tournament than Japan. They've been held down by the interior play of Aliyah Samatova, 6'4", 11 points through pool play. A really balanced scoring effort from this Uzbekistan team. Aliyah couldn't get that one to go. But the top 3 scorers with 11 and 10 points, respectively. Go up and under. Samatova setting the pick. Kuznetsova able to draw the foul on the floor. Should be put to the test here. Some good guard play from Japan. Kuznetsova sees that one go out of bounds. Uzbekistan with a 3-point win over Jordan and a 15-11 win over Indonesia. Avdiva, she's no diva. Gets Uzbekistan on the board. Ishikawa, nice answer back. Soft touch off the glass. Samatova turns, shoots, misses. Nagy to the bucket. And Samatova called for the foul. She's going to check out rather. Abrianova check in. So Uzbekistan with three team fouls so far in the first minute and a half of this. That's not a good sign, not a good start, defensively at least. As Japan leads 5-1. So Japan not having to play from behind for a change. We'll see if they can maintain the lead. Nagy, quick cross. But defended pretty well. The animated Tachikawa. Not afraid to show the referees that when she agrees or disagrees. Most of the time she's smiling though, even when she disagrees. She's disagreeable in a friendly way. Oh, miscommunication defensively. Ishikawa and Tachikawa. Ishikawa trying to make up for it. Her fadeaway off target.
Thank you to the cameraman.
Camera guy took a shot to the side of the head. He's all right. Kuznetsova trying to get it down low. Couldn't do it. Also couldn't get the steal there either. So it's going to stay 5-2, empty possession. 7 seconds. Well, not an empty possession yet, but 7 seconds. On the shot clock. And there's Maeda. Better watch out if she gets it going. Yesterday was a perfect example.
Oh, nice pass. It was broken up. You got a hand on it.
So again, our third women's quarterfinal. Our other two, our semifinal is set on the other side of the bracket. We'll see New Zealand and Australia. This side of the bracket will come down between Uzbekistan, Japan, Kazakhstan, and China. See Kazakhstan and China up next.
Hands it off. Fakes.
Maeda. Nagi, drive, kick. Ishikawa behind the arc. Tasty.
Ishikawa.
Kuznetsova misses the shot, but she draws the foul on the rebound. And Ishikawa whistle for the foul. 3 fouls apiece. And just about 3 minutes into the game.
Spins, kicks, fakes.
Avdiva draws a foul, number 4 now on Team Japan. Avdiva's gonna step up to the strike. Represented the national team 5 times. Played the Asia Indoor and Martial Arts Games last year and finished 2nd. Has also played 5-on-5 competitions. 4-point game, would have been 6 had that went down. It doesn't. Good D there, Tachikawa. Prevent Abrianova from getting anything going. And then Ishikawa, she says, good luck stopping me. 8-3. Avdiva comes up short, abbreviated. Ishikawa, turn around Jamie. Ishikawa starting to get it going there for Team Japan offensively. Try to get it to her again, but good D there from Uzbekistan. Kuznetsova now. The drive, the shot, the miss. Maeda decides to give it up. Tachikawa. Nice first step. But you got to close the deal. Now Abrianova called for the 3 seconds in the key. Samatova will sub in for her after a timeout here. But we're rolling right through the action here on the final day of play, huh? A couple of semis already set for the men and the ladies. On to the other side of the bracket now. Shout out to Noah Lazarus, DJ Q York on the 1s and 2s. DJ Q York, DJ Flavor Maddox of the dynamic duo Q York. And there's Ishikawa getting a much needed rest. She's been going to work like Monday morning for Team Japan. Big reason they had this 9-3 lead, 6-point cushion. Looking to add to it. Oh, Tachikawa, that was a nice feed. Can Nagi finish it off? No, she can't. Got to get out there and defend the perimeter now. As Aaliyah fakes one way, takes a bump on the shot. And she'll shoot a free throw. Tell you, Samatova gets a little bit more aggressive down there close to the rim. She's going to be a problem with that height. Maeda. Nope. Approaching that 5-minute mark. 5 fouls on Japan, 3 on Uzbekistan. Make sure you hit us up on our social media at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3Asia. Show you a little love.
No good.
Ishikawa back in. Couldn't get the stroke that time though. And then Nagi called for the foul. Japan up to 6. 16 fouls. 7 will put you in the penalty, and that's not where you want to be. Japan nursing a 5-point lead. That can disappear quick. Nice touch there. Kuznetsova, 32-year-old, ranked #1 for her country. The unquestioned leader on this team. Samatova, air ball. Now Tachikawa to Ishikawa. She goes to the floor to get it. Tachikawa fires it up with 1 on the shot clock. And a shot clock violation. Nice pick action at the top of the perimeter. Black ball, 3 in the key call. Turnover. And again, Japan with no fouls to give. 1 more and they'll be in the penalty.
Pulls up for 2, short.
Kuznetsova, let's see what she does here. Waiting for the pick, gets the screen, passes it to the cutting Samatova, and she kisses it off the glass. Maeda yet to get that stroke on in this one.
Fighting their way back into the game.
Well, she can heat up on you in a hurry. Just hasn't seen that shot from yesterday evening carry over to this one yet. Still 3.5 minutes to play.
This is the quarterfinal game.
And Japan with a slim advantage, 3-point game. Kuznetsova carrying the load for Uzbekistan. They're gonna need a grade A type performance from her against a Japanese team that's happy to be in here, especially after their miraculous comeback yesterday. There's your Uzbekistan's top-ranked player. Kuznetsova with 10 points, second on the team in score. Oh, give and go. Samatova slides down to the rim and gets the score. Pulls Uzbekistan within 2. Ooh, Kuznetsova out here educating, taking Japan to school. Nice drive, draws the foul, Tachikawa. Another look.
Team foul number 4.
That probably could have went either way. Japan with, again, 6 fouls, and Uzbekistan with 4. Japan up by 2, 1 possession game. Samatova, good position, easy breezy, using that 6'4" frame to do work down there in the paint. That's foul number 5 on Uzbekistan. An excessive contact on that foul, so there'll be 2 free throws in possession for Team Japan. They have a chance to extend this lead, only a 1-point cushion, and makes it a 2-point game. First to 21 wins it, you know the deal.
He gets 2 shots. Second free throw, he's good.
Second free throw goes down. Back out to a 3-point advantage for Japan.
2 minutes, 45 seconds left in the game. Hesitation, gets a step.
Oh, Tashikawa blows the crib. And then gets used by Samatova.
Down low.
Kuznetsova letting Samatova hear it. She wanted her to defend the rim that last play. Samatova beat again. Kuznetsova, wild drive. Samatova there for the rebound and the score, 14-11. Maeda still unable to hit one from distance. Avdiva almost has it taken away. Kuznetsova runs it to Tachikawa. And the foul is called. Like that might have knocked knees a little bit. 7th foul on Japan. 2 shots will follow for Kuznetsova. And a $1:47 left. So a couple of clutch ones. Kuznetsova can knock them both down. You're looking at a 1-point game, and she's good on the first. Can she make good on the second? And no, on the second free throw. Still a 1-possession game, 14-12, anybody's game with a $1:40 to play. And Ishikawa misses the crib. Nagi. Spin, up fake, left. Fundamentals, kiddies. Avdiva. New. Maeda setting up the play, trying to get a good, clear look at the rim. Kuznetsova wanted a double dribble. I'm not sure I disagree with it. Ends up being a shot clock violation. Ball over to Uzbekistan anyway. As we are down to 1:04 left in this quarterfinal. Been a close game throughout. Uzbekistan found themselves having to fight back into this after Japan jumped out to the lead. They also got the slam dunk competition coming up. And allow me to apologize for mispronouncing number 9 for Uzbekistan. It's Ade Heba. Turnaround good. 15-13. Tashikawa touching nothing. Uzbekistan ball. 13-15, 43 seconds remaining. Again, Japan in the penalty too. If they foul, they'll put Uzbekistan on the free throw stripe. Good defensive stand down low from Tachikawa. And what can she do offensively? She's got 3. Has to lob up. I'm not sure if that was a shot or a pass attempt. What I am sure of is that it's a turnover. 24 seconds remaining in this. And a 1-possession game. Japan, who probably made their way into this quarterfinal. They got a shot to move on to the semis if they can hold on to this 2-point edge. Again, with just 24 seconds left. Shout out to all the players on the World Tour watching. Shout out to all the players representing the national teams in our World Cup coming up in Manila next month. You'll see your boy out there. I'll be out there. What's up, Dominique Janti?
Here we go.
Here we go. Samatova gets it up and in. 1-point game. 9 on the shot clock.
About a 2-second difference.
5 on the shot clock. 2-second difference with the game clock. Tachikawa airballs. It's a shot clock violation. So 2 seconds left for Uzbekistan, who have no more timeouts. Kuznetsova directing traffic. They could win or tie here. Samatova turns, shoots, and misses. Team Japan on into the semis as Uzbekistan suffers their first loss of the tournament. And a classy move as they congratulate Team Japan on the win. And that was a dang good game. Way to represent, ladies. Way to represent Japan. So the 5 seed here moving on. And what proved to be a pretty nice game. Check out the highlights in this one. Ishikawa had a nice little stretch where she was doing some damage to Uzbekistan. She had a good game. Helped lift Japan to this win. Case in point, nice touch there with the lefty hook. Give it to you with both hands. Tachikawa, all smiles, especially after the win. How about the game from Kuznetsova, though? I mean, when her team needs life, she puts her heart in it. So a great effort by her. But the ultimate praise goes to Japan, who got the win.
Our next game, we have a women's game, quarterfinal.
All right, so 1 set of the second semifinal is set. Now, who will meet Japan? Men's team, by the way, is also in the semis. Who's going to meet the ladies' Japanese team in the semis? We're about to see. We're about to see right now. Kazakhstan and China getting their introductions here inside the venue. I'll rejoin you here in a few seconds once both teams have entered the floor.
好，接下来现场的球迷准备好你们的尖叫声、欢呼声、掌声，我们要为大家介绍是中国队的队员，他们分别是15号梁艺文，18号张芷婷。
Kazakhstan out of Central Asia against China. They got the crowd behind them. Here's Kazakhstan squad: Oksana Ivanova, Nadezhda Kondrakova, Zelina Kurazova, and Tamara Yagakina. Some good scorers on this team. We'll get more into that here momentarily, but in the meantime, it's Yin Young Lee, Li Wenliang, Jin Weina, and Zhai Ting Zhang representing for China. So how did both these teams get here? Well, China picked up a 21-6 W over Malaysia, and followed that up with a 21-10 loss to New Zealand. Meantime, Kazakhstan, a surprise to some, undefeated in pool play. They took care of business with a 3-point win over Chinese Taipei and an 18-16 overtime thriller against Turkmenistan, the neighbor. And they get the scoring started quickly in this one. And Zhang shot wiped off. Shot clock violation. Oh, look at the D. Kurazova has it swiped away. Jin not having it. Oh, and then Kurazova takes it right back. Give me that. Oh, I like this little back and forth between these two. Kurazova and Jin. And then Jang. Kondrakova, quick move. Where's she going with it? Oh, just off the glass. Try to stop me. Drive kick. Baseline Jang from Jang is good. So Jang with 9 points coming out of pool play, second on the team in scoring as Kurazova steps through. The hoop and the horn. Kurazova with 10 coming out of pool play to lead her team. Chance for a 2-point play here as Kazakhstan leads it by 1. Kurazova connects at the stripe. Played at the Asia Cup last year, finished 8th. She wants to do a lot better this time around. China will surely try to have something to say about that, though. They got Keenan. Has it stolen away. Oh, Lee. Gotta look before you pass. Handoff action. Top of the key. Y'all got Keenan. No. Hearing the chants from the local fans. Here in Shenzhen. Pulling for the ladies. I see the fellas as well, so the hosts well represented. Representing for Kazakhstan. Ivanova with that last score. Yagakina will now check in. As Kazakhstan has a 3-point advantage. Jin. Oh, nice D. And Liang, nope. Kurazova, drive and kick. You got Kina, no. Yaga Kina can score it. Deep up there. Lang misses initially. Jin with the rebound. Shoulder fake. Fade away miss, but tracks down the rebound. And the foul called underneath. Shirazova putting her head down and going straight to the rack. Shirazova has repped the national team 3 different occasions. Has not enjoyed a lot of success, only 30%, 33% winning percentage on the national team. Yaga Kina got crossed up, but unfortunately for her, the layup was missed. Now Kontrakova on the move. And lost it out of bounds. Off of her foot. So I believe it's gonna be China ball. We're coming up a quick timeout. China's got to find the offense. Only a couple of scores here. And here's a look at them both. Jane taking the feed. Hitting a little mid-range J. China trying to regroup. Got an extra boost coming from the fans here. There's the 22-year-old Zaiting Jane. Oh, just lost the handle on it. Lin got a good look. Still nothing happening though. China, bronze medalist at the Asia Cup last year. They want to upgrade their precious medal collection. Shot clock violation. 3.5 minutes into this one, we haven't seen much offense from China. Not a whole lot more from Kazakhstan, but they lead at 6-2. Zhang, no. They need more out of Zhang if they hope to beat this Kazakhstan team. Yaga Kina gets in there and puts it up off the glass. Lead. 2-piece. 7-4. There's a little hustle. Jump ball awarded to the defense. A couple of fouls on China, none on Kazakhstan. Shout out my beautiful wife, Cambrisha, who's watching back in LA. She used to hoop a little bit herself. She still can't beat me though. Cure is over. No. So the winner will move on to the semis to face off with Japan. Again, the other semis are already set between New Zealand and Australia. Who's the last semifinalist going to be? Kazakhstan or China? Right on cue, the crowd chants China. You couldn't plan it better than that. And Kontrakova called for 3 in the key. Five and a half to play. 11 points combined between these two. Kazakhstan averaging about 15.5 points per game. China reaching 21 points in both of their wins. Yet China's offense is the one has been the one that stalled in this one. Just goes to show you that you can throw previous games out the window. Oh, Ivanova misses the crib. And James, she's been eating her protein. She's strong down there. Drop step. Score plus the foul. Now China could pull within one, pending the free throw. And the free throw is good. Good defense from Jin underneath. The decibel level in this place is going up a few notches. And it's lit. You can feel the energy is palpable in this place. Some of y'all out there are like, what does palpable mean? You know the voice gonna drop off a big word that you gotta look up from time to time. 7 apiece. Kurosawa turns over that right shoulder and gets the score. Slim advantage though for Kazakhstan. Had that 6-2 lead. And since then, China's gone on a 5-2 run. And look at the replay here. As Ying-Jun Lee went down. Lee seems to be all right. She's up. Ready to shoot. Crowd goes silent, gives her concentration. 8 up, 4 minutes to play. A spot in the semis on the line here. Kontrakova got the look that she wanted, not the result that she wanted. Oh, what a finish! That was crazy. Ling was all kind of off balance on the shot, still got it to go down. And that's so nice, you gotta see it twice. Running away from the goal, kissing it off the glass somehow, and gets the score. So it's 9-8 China. Some of the work they've done here, down low. Zhang with a good stretch. Kurosawa and company, answering right back. Ivanova got the layup there. You see what you got Kina and company have in store. 3 team fouls apiece. Shout out Coach D. What's up, Coach D? I know you're watching from Kazakhstan. Got a chance to cover the under-18 World Cup out there in Astana a couple of years ago in a travel call, excuse me. Beautiful city of Astana. Say the 9th largest, I believe, in Asia. Oh, Jin might have got away with a little push there. In any case, it's 10-8. Kazakhstan has to force it up. Kurazova driving left, put it up with the right, missed the layup. Pass is tipped right over to Liang. And Liang hits it. Right place, right time for her. As Kurazova lets one fly. And from my angle, that looked like it was going to be good. Too long on it. And Liang couldn't track it down. Out of bounds to Kazakhstan. They need a timeout. Catch their breath for a second. We all get a chance to kind of catch our breath. What a final day of play so far as we get ready to hand out gold, silver, and bronze. Started off with 40 teams. That would include the qualifying draw. Some of those teams have been still coming to the venue, checking out the game. Maybe scouting for future competition. Or just enjoying some good 3x3 basketball. That's what it's been. Shout out to our production crew too. They've done a hell of a job visually for you guys. A lot of work goes into that, so we can capture this exciting action here in Shenzhen. That one air ball, probably not what they drew up out of the timeout. So a 3-point lead for China. 2:40 to go. Jin with the spin. Ooh, D'd up. Yaga Akina sitting in the way. Kurazova thought about setting the screen. 3 on the shot clock. Probably had a little bit more time than she thought. She rushed it up. Didn't get out on D. Luckily for her, Jin missed it. Now Jin's gonna get a second look, but instead she passes it down to Jane. And Jane with the easy breezy score to make it 12-8. Feet on the inside. And an easy score. Kazakhstan pulls within 3. And a response from Liang. Kazakhstan passes it down low. It's tipped away. China on the attack. Liang, you better believe it. 5-point lead for China. Lee with the steal. Shane to Liang. Fouled hard by Ivanova. She's gonna shoot 1. Another look, and easy call. That was a forearm shiver. And Liang misses it. Jin tracks it down though. Just a minute to play in this one. China trying to move on to face Japan in the semifinals. And they got a 3-possession lead. Feeling pretty good about their chances to do so. And Kontrakova, that's a big play there. Gets the score plus the foul. Chance for a 2-point play. And I said a big play not only because it was a much-needed score for Kazakhstan, but it also gives China now 6 team fouls and puts them within 1 of being in the penalty. But China does have time on their side with 54 seconds left and a miss from Kondrakova at the stripe.
好，中国队球权上来过。好，中国队现在领先5分，比赛时间剩下51秒。
Kazakhstan's going to need some flawless play this final 50 seconds. If they hope to either take a lead or force overtime. And Lee ain't hearing none of that. Kurazova misses. (16-10). 34 seconds left. Kazakhstan rock. Kurazova looking for some space. Drives to the cup and gets the score. 5-point game, but only 22 seconds left. China smartly using the clock. Let it tick all the way down to 3. Lead shot is missed. But with a 5-point lead and under 10 seconds to play, it's going to be China moving on to the semifinals despite the Kurazova 2-point splash. That is going to make the final score look a little bit better. And the Kazakhstan ladies come up short. China riding the wave of the fans here, riding that energy to a 3-point win. 16-13. And it's China on into the semis to face off with rival Japan. So our ladies semifinals are set. We'll show you that here in just a minute. But first, enjoy the highlight, especially if you live here in China. Zhang getting the score, taking advantage of mismatches well in the game. Whenever she had one underneath, they did a good job of getting into the rock. That was probably the shot of the game right there. That was just unbelievable from Li Wenliang, youngest player on the team, 19 years old. Getting some great experience here at the Asia Cup. And the experience is always better when you're getting wins, right? You know it.
Basketball is now an Olympic discipline. So 3x3 basketball will be in the Olympics in 2020.
So the fellas will take the court next with China and New Zealand.
To our next game, which is
the on-court intros coming your way right before we get to the action. I'll get back on the mic here once both teams are taking the court.
New Zealand versus Team China. Representing Team New Zealand, number 7, Rory Fenton. Number 10, Carl Neuer. Number 25, Tom Allen. And number 22, Aaron Billy Noel.
好的，接下来我们再次用尖叫声、欢呼声、掌声，有请我们中国队队员出场。你们准备好了吗？他们分别是9号黄文文，10号吕燕佩，8号肖海亮，15号
So there will not be any lag in energy as the men's Chinese team is on the court now. Here they go. Wen Wei Huang, Yanpei Liu, Heliang Xiao, who balled out yesterday, Bin Quang Zhang. Rounding out the four-man squad, New Zealand, Tom Allen with the impressive mustache, Aaron Bailey Noel, baby Barkley, Rory Fannin, the big fella in the middle, and the sharpshooter, Carl Neuer, AKA the Beard. James Harden already stole that nickname. The Beard is quite impressive. Like he took that off of an animal or something and just glued it. So both of the teams are going to get a chance to get warmed up. And give me a chance to give you a little information on them both. New Zealand split their pool play games. Should mention that they took silver last year at the Asia Cup. Rory Fannin is the only returning player from that team. But New Zealand was able to get in on the strength of a 21-9 win over Kazakhstan. They didn't have enough against Australia. But what a game that was when those two teams laced them up yesterday. It was as good as advertised. Australia coming out on top with a 5-point win over New Zealand. Meantime, for China, they go undefeated. 17-15 win over South Korea. There's Wen Wei Huang. He had a lot to do with that. He and Xiao just caught fire in that 21-11 win over Iran. China 5th place finish last year as you get a look at Rory Fannin. Seen him all over 3x3 representing over the past couple of years. And a packed house here in Shenzhen, just outside the Nanchang Cultural and Sports Center. Standing room only, as the fans have shown great support, not only for the local teams. You know, obviously, the energy is going to be different when the local teams are on the court, but they've stayed and checked out the action even when their team hadn't been on the court. That's because they love 3x3. See the Australian ladies team down there getting ready for their semifinal against New Zealand. So the fellas trying to do what the ladies team did and lock down a spot in the semis as well. And that's for both teams. Obviously, China's on into the semis facing Japan for the ladies. And New Zealand is on into the semis for the ladies, facing off against Australia. So we'll see which men's team will join the ladies in the semis. This will be a good matchup. I think Rory Fannin could be the difference in this game. He has the ability to score down low, but I think his defense down low will likely determine the basketball game. His presence there can disrupt some of the drives from China, but also somewhat of a liability if they decide to stretch the floor a little bit and put him out there on an island on the perimeter. We'll see what strategy they employ. As we look back at some of the highlights, Chinese Taipei against the ladies of New Zealand in the quarterfinals. And the ladies making easy work of them. Australian ladies, here's how they looked in their quarterfinal. They look good. They just, they put it on Indonesia. And when I say they put it on, they put it on them. 21-3. They cruise to the win in that. Cole and Garrett doing their thing. Smith as well. And then we saw, well, I would say the upset of the day so far. Yeah, Team Japan beating Qatar, an undermanned Qatar team. Irfan Al-Saeed went down with an injury in the game. And a couple of miscues from that Qatar team down the stretch hurt their chances of competing and making it interesting there at the end. Meantime, Min-Soo Park was balling out for South Korea. He had the moves in the groove. What he did not have was the win. And that's because Australia is loaded, mate. South Korea frustrated. And I got a feeling that most of the teams that meet Australia are probably going to leave with that same feeling. They got two squads out here in Shenzhen. As we get this one underway now. New Zealand men, silver medalists a year ago. And again, Rory Fannin is the only player who returns from that team. We're just making sure everything's on the up and up, technically, before we get this one going. And here we go. China and New Zealand. These two have never met at this stage at the Asia Cup. So unfamiliar with each other for the most part. Yan Pei couldn't get it to go. And China's on the board. Jiao is the guy that went off yesterday. Is Huang whistle for the foul. Fannin's pass tipped away. Wang, the top scorer for China. We're going to see what his defense looked like. He and Yan Pei both with 11 points. For China out of pool play. Rory Fannin has the chair pulled on him. So he gets up off his bum just to get left in the dust. And New Zealand still looking to get on the board. Fannin D'd up at the rim. And Pei says, "Oh, that was clean." Maybe not. Maybe not. So here's Fannin, 30 years old, #1 ranked player in New Zealand. This is the free throw. Bailey Noel. If I'm New Zealand, I'm not overestimating the importance of giving him a few touches down there near the bucket. As I mentioned yesterday, he plays a lot bigger than his position, bigger than his size. That's why I call him Baby Barkley. Charles Barkley is a 6'4" power forward. That's essentially the same type of player you're getting in Bailey Noel. Not as much hops as the young Charles Barkley. But you get the point. Foul on the shot. We'll put Zhang on the strike. Zhang, the quietest of the Chinese scorers. A modest 6 points through pool play. But he could very well star in this one. O'Fannin, established position, and just leaves it too short on his first 2 attempts. You might have been hearing it from the crowd, just throwing him off a little bit. Those are two shots you gotta have from your big fella underneath. Those gotta go down.
White ball, China ball.
Gonna be China ball. Wang, jab, dime. No! Whoa! Rolled around the rim. A little drama. Bailey Noel, there you go. He gets New Zealand on the board. But Noel thought it was too aggressive defensively. Looked like it was gonna be a score, but quick hands as he swipes that one away, and Fannin slashes to the rim, gets the score. 3-2 now. New Zealand's scored back-to-back buckets, and there's CIO. 10-point score in pool play. Most of them came in that second game against Iran, where I said he balled out. Speaking of balling out, bottoms from Bailey Noel from deep. CIO. Oh, he's putting him in the mixer, picking up where he left off yesterday. Solid defensive play there on Allen. CIO swings it over. James couldn't hit it. 1 on the shot clock. A little bit of a lack of awareness. CIO. China only up by 1. Jumped out to that early 3-0 lead. And New Zealand's answer with a 4-1 run. Bailey Noel kicks it out to Neuer. Neuer way off target. Wang short on his 2. Noel skies for the board. Waiting for the pick from Neuer. It's a solid pick. Fannin wanting to hand it off, and decides to take it himself. Spins, and the big fella finally gets one to go down. And it's 5 apiece. That bucket is called on the floor. No continuation. Fannin knew he was in trouble. And now we got ourselves a game, don't we? Yeah, we do. Back and forth they've gone here. Past few possessions. And there's the liability that I was talking about. I talked about Fannin's strength underneath, but the liability is glaring when he's defending on the perimeter. With China, you got to recognize that and try to isolate him as much as you can. This time, CIO went past Carl Neuer like a wall painting. And Neuer with the desperation swipe. A little bit of a silly foul there on him. He's a savvy player. That was probably out of frustration. CIO hits the free throw. Converts the 2-point play. And then Zhang, the one-man block party. And then straight to the rack goes Wang. And China back out by 3. Oh, Allen gets the feed. What a dime from Bailey Noel. He had one of those yesterday, too, that made the top 5. And that just speaks to the court vision. So our other men's semifinals are already set. Looking to get the bottom half of the bracket set as well. And Jiao straight to the cup. 9-7. Allen swings it. Bailey Noel defended well and misses the two. Yep. No choice but to foul. He knew he was beat. I believe that's going to be foul number 5 on New Zealand. Correction, foul number 4. But I was mentioning that other men's semifinal set, Australia and Japan. China with a 3-point lead with 5 minutes to play. And looking to add to it, Jang passes up the opportunity to shoot the 2 and probably should have went for the layup, but instead passed it up and leaves only 3 on the shot clock. And oh my goodness! CIO with nobody to blame but himself for that. And unfortunately for him, it led to a 2-piece from Allen that pulls New Zealand within 2. Jang through the lane. But they don't get back in time to stop Rory Fannin for the score. Fannin going to the bucket. Allen's pass. First he telegraphed it and it was way too low. China up 12-9. Neuer right on cue. String music. And it's a 1-point game. What a game. Between two of the top dogs out here in Shenzhen. Both teams gonna get a breather. 14 fouls on New Zealand, 3 on China. China with the 1-point advantage. Huang guarded by Allen at the top. Yan Pei setting up Fannin, and he blows the layup. He probably should have just tried to yoke that. Yan Pei wanted to kick it, ends up kicking it to Huang. Huang floating in the air forever and knocks it down. Allen trying to even things up. He misses the 2. And Bailey Noel can't save it. TV timeout. 3:33 left in the game. Here in this quarterfinal between China and New Zealand. Took a while for New Zealand to get their legs underneath them, I guess you could say. But they showed a lot of fight to get back in the game. China has routinely maintained a 3-point lead. And as soon as New Zealand pulls within 1, China always seems to have an answer. 2-point game now. Yan Pei. Same type of move that he did last time on Fannin, and the same result. He misses another crib. Listen, if I'm a player on this China team, I'm not even arguing with the referees. The crowd will do the job for them. See? So it turns out that Huang was right, but still you never want to show up the referees. So he gets a warning. He does it again, be a technical. Huang, jab, cross. Oh no. He was like, Which way did he go? And now Huang forced the foul. Neuer, nice pass, Bailey Knoll. Good hands in the score, one possession game. 14-12, Yanpei. So after a couple of missed layups, he misses the 2 ball. And Fannin and Yanpei get tied up. It's gonna be a foul on Yanpei, team foul number 5 on China. So they match New Zealand in the foul category. 5 apiece, 7 puts you in the penalty. You don't want to be there. Just letting you know. So got the semis coming up. The ladies' side is already set. 1 semi for the men is already set. And 1/2 of that last semi is about to be set once we reach the conclusion of this one. Fans of all ages, all in the crowd, young and old. We haven't had a lapse of energy. Not even for a second in this game. Fannin able to get the rock. Bailey Knoll out to Neuer with 2 on the shot clock. Oh, he's clutched like a 5-speed. 14 up. Bailey Knoll. Uh-oh. Juan got him on roller skates. So this one coming down to the wire. 2.5 to play. 14 all. New Zealand a foul away from being in the penalty. Zhao thought it in spin mode. Press B on the controller and gives China a 1-point advantage. Huang making it a 2-point game. Fannin just blows it point blank range. Huang saying, clear it out. I want this to myself. Oh, and he blows the layup. Neuer, same spot as last time. Missed it this time, though. Allen tracks down a rebound. He misses, but Fannin there to put it up and in. It's 16-15. China in front. Approaching about 1.5 minutes to play in this one. Huang out of gas. You can see him sucking wind on the drive. Allen, that's a good look. Ooh, just missed it. Allen, a last-minute substitution for this New Zealand team. Fannin turning. Oh, that's a big boy bucket right there. 16 all. Just over a buck left. Zhao! 17-16. Fannin! Look at the answer. He'll have a chance for a 2-point play. And somebody I know said that Rory Fannin might be the key to New Zealand in terms of winning or losing this game. He's for dang sure got a key free throw here. Oh, and he's terry claw soft after strike. Zhao, I mean, he's giving New Zealand that work.
OK， 既然来到这个时候，我们再来球迷的时间，球迷们为中国队加油！
So Both teams gearing up for the final stretch. CAO. Nice concentration at the rim. 18 apiece. First to 21 wins it. This might be the game of the day so far. Here's Bailey Knoll. Over to Fannin. Over to Neuer. Back to Knoll. He tries to get it down low. And Fannin draws the foul. That's foul number 7 on China. Huang with no choice, as he was in a bad position defensively. And Fannin with an opportunity to shoot 2 here with 44 seconds left. Couple of big free throws. And Fannin misses the first. Crowd making it tough on him. And he makes the second, so a 1-point advantage for New Zealand. Quick clear for China is Zhang. Guarded by Neuer. Zhang straight to the rack, and it's 19 all. Neuer can end it with a 2-pointer. Instead, he gets it over to Bailey Knoll, and it's game point for New Zealand. Zhao to the rack, 20 apiece, and 20 seconds to play. Neuer on the move like the leash is up, but he misses. And Bailey Knoll almost tracked it down. It's going to be black ball. Not sure who's down there. I can't see from this vantage point who's down for Team China. Yeah, that looks like, yeah, number 15, Zhang. Great hustle. Credit to the players on the court, man. These dudes are leaving it all on the floor. This is exactly what you want out of a quarterfinal matchup between 2 of the better teams in the field. 15 seconds left. Who wants it? New Zealand or China? It's gonna be New Zealand! Going into the semis, game winner, courtesy of Rory Fannin.
Wow!
So what a game, 21-20. New Zealand into the semifinals in a game that was just straight jacket crazy. What a basketball game. Oh my goodness. So the fellas from China will not be joining the ladies in the semifinals. It wasn't for a lack of effort. That's for dang sure. They came out and straight balled, but in the end, New Zealand was just edged them. Thanks to Rory Fannin down the stretch, the big fella found the energy to, I guess, put the team on his back and carry him to victory. Some clutch free throws, big rebounds, and establishing position. He's the biggest player on the court, and he used that size to his advantage. 21-20 thriller in our second to last quarterfinal of the day. Ooh-wee. I can't wait to see how the next game pans out between Jordan and Mongolia. But there's Fannin with the game winner. Big boy move, that's a grown man move, as he put it in with the left and puts his team firmly into the semifinals. All right, so now our last quarterfinal is on deck. After the on-court intros, I'll rejoin you on the mic. Meantime, listen in to Noah Lazarus.
Now representing Team Mongolia, number 13, Delgernyam Davasambu. Number 6, Dulguun Iqbal. Number 14, Senenpa Atar Taiwan. And number 9, Sengguun Bayar Goto.
All right, so the defending champs, Mongolia in the blue, on the court, ready to roll. And Jordan rocking the red. Here's Jordan's squad. All former collegiate players. Amin Abu Hawas, who made an appearance in our top 5 from day one. He's a baller. Yazan Altawil, Sami Zai, and Rasheem Wright. Philly, stand up. He's born and raised Philly. I'll let you know about that. More here in a few, but here's Mongolia. Delgernyam Davasambu, Dolgun Inkbat, your MVP from the gold medal team last year. Seren Batar Ink Taiwan, and Sengun Bayar Goto. As we get this one, our last quarterfinal of the day underway. It's probably not the way Mongolia wanted to start. Air ball from Sengun Bayar. But keep an eye on Wright in this game. He found his confidence in their final game against Japan. I think he hit 3 or 4 two-balls to ice the game. Seems to be a player that is fueled off of confidence. When he gets a shot going, he can continue to hurt you. It's 2-0 right now. And Dogun normally putting people on lock defensively. He can score too. He was on the top 5 from day one. Had a nice follow dunk. Oh, how about the defense? That one sent back like a bad order underneath.
5 seconds on the shot clock. In the post.
Oh, strong move. And a nice score from Davasambu. It looks like Abu Hawas is down.
We got a little shook up. And a substitution.
Yeah, so Abu Hawas is going to check out.
4-4-1. Team Mongolia with a 3-point lead.
4-1 to start the game. Strong move, soft touch off the glass underneath. In Taiwan could be a big difference maker in this one too, but there's Wright. Played his college ball at the University of the District of Columbia. 35 years old. His first taste of 3x3. And of course, Jordan's second time representing at the Asia Cup. Didn't field the team last year, but did field the team in 2013. Dogun with the score, and then the quick hands defensively. So through about 2 minutes of this one, it's Mongolia with that 4-point advantage. And Mongolia with a 1-1 record coming out of pool play. It was Jordan who was undefeated after beating up on Japan and Turkmenistan. Mongolia lost the overtime thriller to Qatar, who have been eliminated here in the quarterfinals. Their win against Chinese Taipei lifted them into our medal rounds. In case you forgot, we're handing out gold, bronze, and silver by the end of the day today. And this will determine who will move on to meet New Zealand in the second men's semifinal. Semifinal number 1 for the fellas once again. It's going to be Australia and Japan. Singu Bayar off target on the shot, but it's recovered and scored right underneath, who in Taiwan continues to find himself in the right spot. It's not by chance. See how he's using his body down there. Got called for 3 in the key, but he's active. Now he's inactive because he's checking out. Checking in is Davasambu. Right with the pull-up. Missed it. Alta will. Gonna clear it himself. Crossover. Hangs. And fouled on the shot. So Yazan Alta will shoot 1 at the stripe, try to trim into this 5-point advantage for Mongolia. 1 goal just a year ago. Alta will, the 24-year-old, making his debut, and he's good at the free throw stripe. We show the players a lot of love out here. As we take a TV timeout, let's show the referees, our 3x3 referees, some love too. They've been dealing with the elements, hot, sticky, staying on top of the action. Doing a great job out here at this 3rd edition of 3x3 Asia Cup. Noah Lazarus holding down the MC duties. What's up, Noah? What's up, DJ Flavor Maddox on the 1s and 2s? Got the Naughty by Nature bumping in here. A lot of y'all too young, y'all don't even know who Naughty by Nature is. 8-4 game, right? Ooh, foul before the shot. But you know what, sometimes as a player, even if the shot doesn't count, just to see it go through the nets can often ignite a dude. That's why you see a lot of players, if they're shooting on a dead ball situation and they jump up there and block the shot, it's because they don't want them to get that confidence going. Oh, and that would have been an impressive rebound had he come down with it, but Davasambu just couldn't get a grip on it. So Jordan ball, 6:30 left. And Jordan with some work to do. Down by 4 points. Ooh, look at the move from right. Little step through / Euro. And a tech is called underneath. Alta will playing defense in the restricted area after the make. Cannot prevent a rebounding team after a score from clearing the ball. So after the free throw, possession as well. Mongolia up 9-5. Something got it. Definitely a foul call right there. White is pleading his case like, what'd I do? Well, there's a long list of things. like wrapping up Delgarniam's arm. Not gonna get away with that. Our 3x3 referees, they're all over.
Free throw, no good.
No go on the free throw. Red ball. Mongolia was trying to trick the refs into giving the possession to them. Right. Kicks it over, Alta Will. No. Dogun. Gets it back. Spins to the middle of the paint, but he's blocked. Up fake. Misses. Shot clock violation. How about the interior defense from Jordan? Jordan! I couldn't resist, I had to say it. Zai. The hook off the glass. Nice touch from him. Alta Will. Oh, keeps it in bounds. Kicks it to right. Right unselfishly passes it over. Zai, no. Alta Will with another big rebound. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Ref Ed keeping everything on the up and up. Right. Nope. Long ball. Bottoms. Singun Bayar. Singun Bayar. Cash. Or should I say yen? We in China. Zai. Alta Will. High arcing two. Just off target on that. Now right setting up. Couple of between the leg dribbles. Tries to finish with the left at the rim. He's fouled. So right. Step up to the strike. And he gets the free throw to go. Oh, nice hook in the paint. Singun Bayar doing his thing. Alta Will, nope. Right. Passed up the shot. It's a good closeout by Singun Bayar. And the up fake and the score makes it 15-7. Mongolia in control. Ooh, long ball. Down and out. And then missed by Ink Taiwan. Right. Right back down to Zai. And Zai. Easy finish. Nothing easy underneath for Mongolia. Right. On the left side of the wing. Good like grandma's cookies. And you haven't seen Abu Hawas on the floor for Team Jordan due to a twisted ankle. And Wright's in the kitchen, wrist twisting like a stir fry. He's cooking now. And speaking of cooking, Singun Bayar. He brought his strap to the party too. 19-12 Mongolia. So Jordan can't trade buckets with him. Although Wright's got a couple to go here. The grown man drive. And then he showed off the range too. Pull up double. But again, Jordan not in a position to trade buckets with the defending gold medalist from last year. There's Rasheem Wright. He can heat up on you quick now. At 7-point deficit, you can see it disappear. 2:40 left in the game. And it's not gonna get a whole lot easier than that. Davasambu getting it done. Right. That one is a miss. And this is the exact same Mongolian team from last year that won gold. So they got that time on the court together, and more importantly, that success together. They know what it takes at this level. And right on cue, they proved exactly what I said. 21-12 win going away against Jordan. So that experience from the reigning champs comes through as they win it by 9 over Jordan and finish up the semis. So all of our matchups are set. Mongolia on into the semis to meet New Zealand. So the semis are going to be lit. These highlights not too shabby either. Wright had the right mentality in the game. Scoring the ball. Got a little defense from Abu Hawas before he hurt his ankle. And I think with Jordan not having Abu Hawas, who's the second leading scorer for the fellas through pool play, I think his absence really hurt them on the offensive end. And Mongolia was able to take advantage to lock down a spot in the semifinals. But credit this Jordan team. These guys are making the transition to 3x3 after playing 5-on-5. So they got their feet wet out here at this Asia Cup. And they'll use this experience to learn from going forward. Big enough going forward. Again, it's going to be Mongolia playing on into the semi. So here's your top 5 from yesterday. As we take a little bit of a break in the action. Spin in the semis and the slam dunk contest coming up. Second smash of the day. Hang tight, don't go nowhere. Beautiful move. Park, catch, shoot, drops him off like the first day of school. So Park, back-to-back deuces. No go from Yevstigniev. Oh, the pass and the smash. Fannin finishing it off. Buck and a half to play. 6 fouls for each team. Look at the delectable dime from Bailey Noel. I didn't know he had that in his bag. Dime Pete's. Turning Kazakhstan black and blue. So far this was Bajin rising up like the day just began. The two-handed bang out.
宝贝，累了吧？
不累。
那我们再来。 好的，我们再次感谢华盟斯汀的小朋友，哇，非常精彩的一个演出。好，现场的各位球迷，你们是否还想起亚洲杯开幕式上携手球员出场的球童们呢？你们是否想起嘉年华里当中与球员中与球员们欢快交流的小身影？没错，他们便是国际篮联3人篮球亚洲杯的专属球童们。他们分别是通过篮球、形体、语言等各种类别的小竞赛推选出来的优秀的孩子，他们各有所长，他们出色的完成了球员出场仪式以及各种的训练任务。特此，我们将感谢这28位优秀的球童在2018国际篮联3人篮球亚洲赛当中出色的完成球童服务工作。好，接下来欢迎我们的球童，他们分别是来自深圳、广州、长沙、广西、百色4个地区。其中2名的来自广西百色的留守儿童，他们的爸爸妈妈正是在深圳工作。希望通过本次活动，大家可以更加关注、关爱留守儿童。在此，我们再用热烈掌声感谢他们出色的表现。现场的所有的观众，接下来请把大家的目光放在我们的大屏幕，我们有一段视频要送给各位，请看大屏幕。
Yes, please ask everyone to please watch the video and show your support for these great children here.
掌声再次送给他们。希望我们也都是再次鼓励各位家长可以重视身边的小朋友的成长，以及给予他们更加多的陪伴。
Yes, a round of applause, please. Everybody give it up one time for these 20 lovely children here who are definitely an inspiration to us all.
好，事不宜迟，接下来我们也就是有请深圳新世纪俱乐部球员杨明一、卢艺文为我们28位球童颁发证书，并且合影留念，有请两位。
And here to present the awards for the best overall performance prize for the Shenzhen Leopards Basketball Club members, Mr. Yang Weilin and Mr. Lu Yuan. Big congratulations to these children right here.
不必不骄傲，在3天的赛事时间，在场内，在场外，他们都是出色的完成了各自的工作。当然，他们也都是我们祖国的未来。希望在后续，无论在他们的学业上，还是在学习篮球上，可以做得更好。好的，也都有请两位球员跟我们的球童合照留念。 好，再一次掌声送给他们。好的，谢谢，请我们两位嘉宾来到我们旁边等候。接下来呢，国际男联3人篮球亚洲杯球童活动的官方合作摄影机构三飞本潮童摄影呢，为我们28位球童拍摄了个人的形象照。 并且已经在活动的第一天开始线上投票，于今天中午的12点钟截止投票。那么，2018国际男联3人篮球亚洲杯球童活动最佳人气奖将花落谁家？现在我们也就是有请国际男联中央委员会委员、大洋洲篮协主席伯顿谢林先生为我们颁发3个最佳人气奖。
And now to present the Best Popularity Award to 3 children, we would like to call to the court FIBA Central Board Member and FIBA Oceania President, Mr. Burton Shipley.
恭喜他们认真工作的态度、神情，也都是让我们的专业摄影机最后我们的相信可以捕捉他们的一个精彩的瞬间，也就是在我们的网上投票了，成为了我们的最佳人气儿童奖项。
Congratulations. And Mr. Burton Shipley, please ask you to stay on the court to take a picture.
接下来，请嘉宾留步，跟我们的孩子再来一张精彩的大合照。好，我们同时也是请出2名4队的球员，我们的杨明一、刘艺文。
大点力，大点力啊！
好了，我们围成一个小圈再来，掌声再次送给他们。
鼓掌，鼓掌 ，round of applause。
努力加油，无论他们来自哪里，我们也都是应该作为家长，把更多的关心、更多的关爱献给我们祖国的未来。通过这一次亚洲杯的赛事，我们也都是感受不一样的篮球乐趣。 好，我们一起来笑一个。好的，谢谢，恭喜你们，感谢我们嘉宾。
Thank you
位颁奖嘉宾。
Definitely feels good to see the next generation, inspiring us all, and they truly are the definition of making something and moving in that right direction.
好了，继续欢迎各位，继续欢迎各位球迷回来现场支持2018国际男子3人篮球亚洲杯的赛事现场。稍后时间，我们将会为大家带来精彩的半决赛赛程。
All right, we're going to check out the top 5 plays from the past 2 days here on the big screen. So check it out. We want to see the highlights of the past 2 days. Check out the big screen. Top 5 plays.
She ain't trying to do the same. Oh, we're double cross. Oh, cross in the sauce. Yeah, chin. Second smash of the day for semifinals. Beautiful move. Mark, catch, shoot, drops him off like the first day of school. So Mark, back-to-back deuces. No go. Yep, sticky ass. Oh, the pass and the smash. Finish. Finishing it off.
All right, so we're about to get the semifinals underway. We appreciate you guys being patient with us while we handle a couple of technical issues. But here's how it looks for the ladies. New Zealand against Australia. And this one, I don't think it's a stretch to say, could potentially compete to be the game of the day. These are two very evenly matched teams that got plenty of game. Meantime, the other semifinal, little rivalry between Japan and China. Japan kind of an improbable run to even get to this point. They had to come back from an 8-point deficit in their final pool play game to land in the quarterfinals. They handled business in the quarters to set up the semis. And we'll see how far they can go. New Zealand and Australia get us started, and they'll be followed by Japan and China. Both teams have entered the court, getting warmed up in the layup line, playing nice for now, but this thing could get heated and get heated quick. Like I said, both teams super talented. New Zealand coming off that 15-11 win over Chinese Taipei in the quarterfinals. Cox leading the way. Meantime, for Australia, man, they just dismantled Indonesia. 21-3 win, so an 18-point margin of victory. The closest game that they've had here in Shenzhen was a 20-14 win over Japan. And they haven't really been tested. They will be tested in this game with the talent of this New Zealand team. Cox at the guard position, Kaylani Purcell holding things down on the block, Antonia Edmondson and Shavana Palvast. They got all the tools necessary to compete with this Australian team. But they are tough.
All right.
I'm talking about cowhide tough. There's Kaylani Purcell, 22-year-old, making her 3x3 national team debut. I'd say she's made a pretty good impression. So Noah Lazarus is going to take over for just a moment as he introduces the teams as they come on the court. We'll get you set up for our first semifinal once he finishes. So for now, listen in to Noah for the team intro.
Team Australia. Representing Team New Zealand, number 2, Michaela Cox. Number 10, Shavana Palvas. Number 4, Kaylani Purcell. And number 7, Antonia Edmondson. Now representing Team Australia, number 4, Rebecca Cole. Number 6, Carly Smith. Number 5, Madeline Garrett. And number 7, Keely Rowley.
All right, so now it's time to get it on. As they say, Australia in the all green, New Zealand in the all white. And this was going to be tasty. Michaela Cox, Antonia Edmondson, Shavana Palvast, and Kaylani Purcell, the 4-lady crew for New Zealand. Looking to get busy here with Australia, who again have never lost ever, not ever, at the Asia Cup. And trying to keep their record unblemished, Rebecca Cole, Keely Froley, Madeline Garrick, and Carly Smith. Smith knows what it takes to win gold. She's the only returning player from that gold medal team just a year ago. But they can taste it. Madeline Garrick been leading the way.
2018 champion.
Great shot, lightning quick first step. Cox could have her hands full. She gets caught up in that matchup. New Zealand gets on the board first. Cox looks poised. She's gonna have to play some of her best defense here against Cole. Froling out to Cole. Cole whirl. Two-piece, no biscuit.
Number 4. Second call.
And the ladies from down under on top of their game.
To the wing, drives, left.
Purcell got to her spot, couldn't make the shot though. Now Garrett, Froling, call for the travel. Good call, shuffled the feet. 2-1 game, first 40 seconds of this one. Cox was excellent in the quarterfinal. Not as easy going on the inside. She likes to get to the rim with Froling and those long arms. Even the guards on Australia have that length as well. Pick your poison. Oh, Purcell, beautiful drive. Couldn't finish it off. Now she's gonna have to D up. Garrett, quick shot. Nope. Cox is gonna clear it. Cox with a nice move. Oh, but she gets locked up. Cole's defense tighter than aerobics clothes. Garrett turns, loses the rock, gets it back, puts it up, misses. Edmondson. Looks like Australia's intent on letting Edmondson shoot from distance. She's getting cushion, although not that time. And shot clock violation. Garrett's gonna check out. Australia going a little bit bigger as Carly Smith is now in. Cole drives and kicks. Carly right into the game, gets an open shot. Passed up to 2. Oh, D'd up. Paul Vast. Top flight security. Purcell. Another miss. Froling. You don't see her step out behind that 2-point arc that much, but she misses that one. And Cole, nice feed. Smith right back to her. She said, I don't want it, you take it. Cole takes it. She doesn't make it. Ooh, Cox. Ooh, nice series of moves. I don't know if it was the moves or the contact that put Carly down. For her sake, let's hope it's the contact. So.
Quick time correction.
Got to make a time correction, we were being told. Purcell guarded by Smith, top of the key. What a pass. Paul Vast out to Edmondson. Cole with the D. Edmondson with the better O. Garrett, jab, scoop, foul call. She got just a step on Paul Vast. Cole's gonna shoot one. Played at the World Cup last year and not. Oh wait. Never mind, it'll be Garrick at the strike, but I'll tell you more about Cole a little bit later. Australia taking this brief little time to huddle up, get some strategy going. New Zealand following suit as well. It's 2 apiece. Garrick at the strike. Making her national team debut. And the clock is still running. So we're still having a little bit of a technical issue. So if they get that sorted out, it's giving, I'll tell you what, it's great for the players. we want to see some basketball, but it's great for the players because they get a little extra rest in a game that is going to come with plenty of intensity. With a spot in the gold medal game on the line. This is the semifinals. The first for the ladies. Australia trying to repeat as gold medal winners from a year ago. New Zealand trying to taste gold for the first time. It's their best Asia Cup finish. 6th just last year in Mongolia. If you're not following us on social media, what you waiting for? We appreciate it. Go ahead and give us a follow. At FIBA 3x3, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat. Show some love to our sponsors as well. T-Soap, our official timekeeper. Peak, our apparel partner. And our global sponsor, Wilson. Thank our official suppliers as well. Shelled Sports and Magic Sky. They help make this 3x3 thing possible. I thank the LOC, Sun Sports, and of course the city of Shenzhen. Starting the 3x3 season off the right way. Got the World Cup coming up June 8th. And Garrick is at the line. We got the clock situation fixed. And the free throw is money in the bank. Shawty, what you think? (3-2). Australia in front. Just 3 minutes past in this with Edmondson. Nice hesitation move. I don't know how she even got the shot up. She followed her miss, though, and got the score. Got a little lost in the sauce defensively, though. And Frauling gets the score. And looks like Smith is going to be called for the foul. And TV timeout. So even more rest for both of these teams. So look at Edmondson keeping her composure after almost losing the ball. And how about Frauling in this game? Getting it done on the inside. As the Aussies are up 4-3. Cox, nice hesitation move. But a blown possession for New Zealand. And that's one they kicked themselves for, especially after the nice pump fake, created a lot of space. Now Cole kicks it across, Garrett. And Frauling caught sleeping down low. Called for the 3 seconds in the key. So New Zealand's 3 wins to get here, including pool play. Malaysia, China, and Chinese Taipei to spin in the win. Edmondson. And Australia with a bunch of blowouts. 22-3 over Iran. 20-14 over Japan. Not a blowout in that one. That's the closest game. And the 21-3 win over Indonesia in the quarterfinal. Cox, it's not going to count. Foul called on the baseline. She was going to work on Cole. Four-piece, 3 fouls on Australia, 1 on New Zealand.
Australia with 3 team fouls, Team New Zealand with 1 team foul. New Zealand ball.
Palvas.
Drives.
Foul called on the floor.
It's going to be team foul number 4 on Australia.
So Australia's up to 4 team fouls to match their point total, too. So New Zealand's going to get a fresh 12 on the shot clock. See if they can utilize it. Purcell kicks it on the drive. Palvast slithers her way through the lane for the easy layup. And here's Cole. Oh, nice drop step. That's textbook drop step. I'm trying to get my son right now to learn that. 5 apiece. So we're approaching the midway mark in this one. 5 seems to be the key number. Knotted at 5 apiece with about 5.5 to play in this first semifinal. Now, whoever loses will have a chance to play in the bronze medal game. So still an opportunity to leave with some hardware around their neck. But you came here to win gold. Winner of this one will have a spot in that gold medal game. Frawley trying to make sure it's her team that's the one that has that slot. Palvas now. Short on the shot. Foul called on New Zealand, only number 2 on them. And Australia's going on a 3-0 run. In the last 30 seconds of game time.
Team Australia with a 3-point lead.
In case you didn't know, it's Kyle Montgomery rocking the mic for you, Paul, out here in Shenzhen. Oh, Cole, wetter, 10-5.
And New Zealand comes away with it.
You can follow your boy at 3x3 The Voice, Facebook, Instagram. And Edmondson showing that touch. Only to have it answered by Cole World, KOD. 12-7. Australia starting to find their groove with a 5-point cushion now. Cole with it at the top of the key. She's represented Australian youth categories. Her dad, Gary Cole, played for the Australian national soccer team. So talking about athletes running the family. Her hidden talent, by the way, she can catnap anywhere. So if you happen to be walking around the city of Shenzhen and you see somebody sleeping against a tree, that might be Cole.
And Frawley with a block. She says, don't bring that around here.
Look at the defense from Frawley. Inspected, rejected. Didn't pass the test. So it stays 12-7. Cole just missed it. White ball. New Zealand with a little bit of work to do. It ain't crunch time quite yet. With just over 4 minutes left in this one. But looking at that 5-point deficit, they got to start making some plays here. Nobody better to do it than Cox. Step back, you don't know me like that. Took advantage of Smith losing her footing. And then Cole misses the layup. Smith clears it, almost lost it though. And it's gonna be a foul called on Cox. A little too aggressive on the pass defense. So it stays a 3-point game. Australia with 5 fouls. 7 puts you in a penalty. Get some offense from Garrett. Coach cheering them on. Can't coach during the games though. Free to give some advice before and after. But 3x3, ain't no coaches on the court. The 4 ladies you see are on their own. Got to use the advice and the tools that they get prior to. There's Rebecca Cole looking to continue to go to work. She's never on holiday. Neither is Garrett. Both teams get a warning from ref Ed Ho. Technicals will be assessed if he has to address it again.
Off the front of the rim.
13-9. Cole misses on the layup attempt, but she draws the foul in the process, so she's going to shoot one. New Zealand's now at 14 fouls. Cole, part of the team that recently won the 3x3 Pro Hustle tournament in April, hits the free throw. As Australia is now out by 5, still out by 5, I should say. Purcell, been quiet on the offensive end in this one. Credit the defense from Smith on the inside and Froling as well. As we approach the 3-minute mark. Oh, Cole, oh my goodness. What a grab and a finish right at the rim. Oh, Cole, turn around, missed it. So Cole's gonna check out and Froling's gonna check in. But what a finish. Carly Smith with the pass. And Australia out by 6. New Zealand, cold spell. They need some chicken noodle soup, something to heat up. Foul call on the floor. And now it's 5 team fouls apiece. New Zealand, a couple of hacks in the last several possessions. Garrick sneaks the pass into Froling. But Purcell with the D. Garrick, no. 2.5 to play in this one. Winner plays for gold. Loser plays for bronze. Cox loses it. New Zealand, man down, or woman down, I should say. Shot missed. Edmondson fading away. Talk a lot about the offense, the offensive firepower from this Australian team. But they will put you in a straitjacket too and lock you up. And we've seen it.
Out of bounds, and it is one ball, and a timeout is called.
Timeout called. And a 6-point advantage for Australia, who look primed and ready to move on to the gold medal game and potentially go back-to-back. That's barring a big comeback here from New Zealand, who's still within striking distance. 6-point deficit, but they got to get to it and get to it quick with $1:54 left.
Drives right, squeezes through the reverse, short.
Reverse, no good.
1 minute, 45 seconds remain in the game.
So Cole will start the offense. Check it up, top of the key. How about the talent that we've seen out here at the Asia Cup? Oh my, look at Cole. Count it up, count it up, count it up, count it. She's going off in this game. 16-11.
Nice pass.
Beautiful feed. So look, Cole just doing everything. And she ain't scoring on you, she's dropping a dime on you. She ain't dropping a dime on you, she's D'ing you up. Although call for the foul there. 17-11. And Paul Voss with a good move. Cole couldn't move her feet quick enough at the end of the play.
14 New Zealand.
$17-12, minute to play. Cole, nope. Oh, Paul Voss. That was deeper than poetry night. Gets New Zealand within 3, and Froling misses the reverse. So New Zealand still alive now, as Purcell looks to get in on the action. Two-piece, and it's a one-point game. So here I am thinking Australia's about to cruise into the gold medal game, and New Zealand, lo and behold, said, well, hold on a second, the voice. Let us show you something real quick. Paul Vast, nice move, and it's a tie game, just like that. So New Zealand erases a 6-point deficit to tie it up. Garrett misses the shot. Paul Vast, with 5 seconds to go, New Zealand can win it here. Cox got the rock, up fake, pull up J. Misses the shot, but a hell of an effort from New Zealand to come back and force overtime, erasing a 6-point deficit to even it up at 17 apiece. Just shows you how quickly the game can change. It can change on a dime. With a couple of good offensive possessions, followed by good defensive possessions, and of course some nice shooting from New Zealand. As Purcell had been quiet in the game up to this point in terms of scoring, and she came up big when her team needed it, hitting a huge two late. So for the first time all tournament long, we've seen the Lady Australians challenged. A little bit of adversity as we go to overtime. Now, the overtime rules, pretty simple. First team to score 2 points wins the game. First to score 2 wins it. It's anybody's game. Your guess is as good as mine. Garrett, catch, shoot, short. Now New Zealand will get their opportunity. Purcell, jab step, step back. That's a one-pointer. Foot was on the line. But New Zealand within a point of moving on to the gold medal game and upsetting the gold medal winners from a year ago. Frawley trying to tie things up, and that's a foul called. Palvas took a shot. She gave a shot and took a shot to the face. You see it there on the replay. So Froling can tie it up with a free throw. Neither team in the penalty yet, although both teams do have 6 fouls. And Froling, good. All right, so it's 18 up. Next score wins the game. Simple as that. Palvas with the change of direction. Oh, missed it right at the rim. So Garrett, guarded by Cox here. This could be tasty. It's been Cole's world so far. Frawley, oh, waved off. 3 in the key. And a timeout on the court. It'll be New Zealand ball. You see both teams sucking wind as they leave it all on the court. And I'll tell you what, we thought that New Zealand-China game was something on the men's side. Hey, the ladies are up in that game a little bit. So it all comes down to this. Next score wins it in overtime. The dime! Oh, Purcell missed the reverse. That would have done it.
Wow. All right.
Beautiful pass, and that's normally one that Purcell hits. I mean, but I'll tell you what, if Australia scores on this possession, she's not going to forget about that miss anytime soon. Edmondson cut off Garrick with the D. Oh, Edmondson called for the offensive foul. Listen, Garrick is a defensive beast. The anticipation is what enabled her to draw that foul. Because Edmondson, when she switched directions, she extends that arm. That's knowing your personnel. Cole working on Cox, crossover, spins, loses the rock, and call for the double dribble. Picked it up, and yeah, it slipped out of her hands. So, next basket wins. Next foul puts the opposition on the stripe to shoot 2 with a chance to win. And this is what it's all about, y'all. This is 3x3 at its best. Edmondson, oh, what a defensive play. Garrick again with the steal. Frawley flicks it up and can't get it to go. So New Zealand now with a chance. Purcell, chance to make good on that layup missed. Wide open look for Cox. This would end it. It's done. What a win. What a win for New Zealand. Knocking off the reigning champs here in the semis. With a clutch shot from Cox. Ice water running through her veins. After the scrum for the Rock, you see the two-piece held up in the camera shot. And what a basketball game. Australia stunned. Absolutely stunned. Credit to both of these teams. I mean, that was an unbelievable game. Unbelievable. And Cox was able to come through and get it done. So the final 20-18 in overtime. With New Zealand pulling out the improbable win. They had to come back from 6 down late in the game just to force overtime. As we look back through this one, it was a back and forth affair. You knew it would be. Again, Australia had just been skating past the competition. Had never lost the game, by the way, at the Asia Cup. Neither the men or the women. And it looked like Australia again had a spot locked down in that gold medal game with Frawley balling, Garrick and Cole hitting on all cylinders as well. Smith played a heck of a game as you see Frawley get in for the score. But this 2 here from Purcell, who I don't think she scored prior to that. A huge 2-ball. Pulled her team within 1. Once we got to overtime, Purcell hits it to put her team up. And this is your game winner. Michaela Cox, get the director's chair. It's a wrap as New Zealand is headed into the gold medal games. We get it down to Annie, who's with Cox after that emotional win. Annie?
Classic rivalry. New Zealand versus Australia goes into overtime. You knock out the defending champs and you hit the game winner. How do you feel?
You know, I'm so thrilled with the team. You know, we were down by quite a bit and we fought our way back into it. You know, it's always good to beat Australia. It doesn't happen often for us. So it's just a really good feeling. And, you know, my teammates worked so hard. I was open out there and, you know, hit the shot. That was just the icing on the cake for the game.
You're headed into the gold medal match. Last year you came in 6th. You were seeded at this tournament as 11th. Were these in your expectations?
Yeah, you know, this has just been great. You know, we're always the underdogs in New Zealand, and we thrive being the underdogs, but I'm just glad we can put our name out there on the world stage.
Well, congratulations and good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, good job, Annie, and great job, Michaela Cox. And you heard it, that the rivalry with Australia, she was honest. She said, listen, we don't beat them very often, so when we do, we enjoy it. So New Zealand, we'll see if they keep the good times rolling. they're on into the gold medal game. Meantime, Australia will compete for a medal. They'll have a chance to compete for bronze. But who's going to meet New Zealand in the shock after the shocker in OT? Is it going to be Japan or China? You talk about rivalries. So the ladies from Japan and China will lace them up here next. And the crowd is primed to get loud. They've been warming up the vocal cords. They want to make this as difficult on Japan as possible, who know a little bit about big-time comebacks and probable runs to get wins. So again, that game is coming up next. Noah Lazarus, as usual, going to do the in-arena introductions, and then we'll get this thing going in just a moment. Listen in to the intros in the meantime. All right, so both teams on the court, ready to rock and roll. China in the red, Japan in the white. The Japanese ladies, Yuka Maeda, Ishikawa Mai, Yoko Nagi, and Masami Tachikawa. Tachikawa, the player to watch on this team. And really, Ishikawa as well. Meantime, China, Yingyang Li, Li Wen Liang, Jin Weina, and Zaiting Zhang. So a clear size advantage for China. This is a battle of size versus quickness. Japan also having to deal with the crowd. The volume in here, it gets loud. I mean, this might be the loudest crowd I've heard. Yuka Maeda didn't shoot the ball well in the quarterfinal, but shot the ball extremely well in the pool phase. Meantime, she'll have to deal with Jin Weina and company, as we often run it to determine who's going to be meeting New Zealand in that gold medal game. Loser will play Australia for bronze. So China immediately down low, and it's saying to open the scoring. Maeda right past Zhang, and you wonder how that's going to play out again with the Japanese team, the much quicker of the two. Jin says, "You sure about that?" Nice little turnaround there. And Tachikawa, step back, two is short. Lee, up fake, oh, right past Tachikawa. Oh, she's got the scoop. She's got the scoop like a star reporter. She's out here like Annie. Maeda, easy breezy. Jane. Oh, yeah. She's a bad girl. Don't tell Rihanna I said that. Jin feeds it down. Jane can get in position. Ishikawa is going to have her hands full. As number 15 for China, Li Wenliang checks in as well. So the Twin Towers for China, both on the court. We'll see if China can continue to add to the lead with that size down low. Oh, Zhang makes the tough shot, but she missed the easy one and makes good on that miss with the score. 3-point cushion for China. Oh, Liang takes the feed, but took a little bit too long to put the shot up. China with a 16-13 win over Kazakhstan to get into the semifinals here. Meantime, Japan beat a very game Uzbekistan squad to land themselves in the semifinals. So Japan, a little bit of a dark horse here on the final day of play. So again, they came back from 8 down against Iran to lock down a spot in the quarterfinals. Lee takes the feed. Oh, misses the crib though. Nagi over to Tachikawa. Tachikawa puts the brakes on. She wish she could have put the brakes on the ball. She airballs it. Now Liang gives her the business underneath, off the glass. And Tachikawa rejected by Liang. So far, the size of China giving Japan some issues. Not going to be many easy layups. Nagi, a little bit of lapse in concentration, didn't know about the shot clock situation. So a violation there with China leading by 4, 3 minutes into this one. Our last ladies semifinal, we'll have a bronze medal game as well. This will determine who goes on to the gold medal game, with New Zealand waiting in the wings after that emotional overtime win over Australia. That thing was crazy. Maeda straight on 2, missed it. Decides to drive this time and picks up the foul. So these two teams have never met at the Asia Cup. The one time that Japan has met China with the ladies, it was at the World Cup, the pool stage last year. And it was a game that Japan lost, or China lost, excuse me. So maybe a little added motivation, get a little payback. The teams are different. These aren't the same players, but representing the same countries. Nonetheless, Jaiting Jang has been doing her thing thus far in this game. That just rhymed. I didn't do that intentionally. It just flows like that. You know what I'm saying? 6:40 on the game clock. Maeda hits the free throw. 6-3 game. Lee has it taken away. Tachikawa heads up play. She knew she had to clear it. Would have been a close call. Maeda is heading to the corners. Off the ball foul called on Lin, I believe. As Ishikawa a little bit shaken up. Ishikawa is going to take a seat. So it'll be Nagi Tachikawa and Maeda for Japan. Tachikawa, not nearly enough on that shot. Back over to China. And James, too hot to hold, too much to handle down there on the block. Oh, two was just missed. So how about a couple of thrillers from both New Zealand squads today? Setting the stage for what we expect to be an unbelievable gold medal game on the women's side. We'll head to the fellas side of play once this one is concluded. Also got a slam dunk competition coming up as well. Boy, Miller Time from Ukraine made the trip. Probably the favorite in that one, we'll see. Meantime, it's a 5-point lead for China. And Liang, oh, no, Lee though, playing the passing lanes beautifully. But they turned it over. China touched it last. Is going to be Japan ball. Maeda's struggles continue from distance. See that frustration setting in a little bit too. But if you're a shooter, you got to have a short memory. So 5:15 left in this one. Our final semifinal for the ladies. Tachikawa swings it over. Maeda, a little bit long on that one. Ishikawa now, this is the matchup she wanted. Nice moves. Couldn't finish it though. Nice pass, Liang misses the first one, recovers the board and scores it as China's out by 6 now. Now Liang, gets crossed up by Tachikawa. You can just see that coming. Now Jin and Liang sharing is caring. And it's 10-4. Beautiful pass, and Liang heads up, just dives to the rim and gets the easy score. 7-point cushion for China. First to 21 wins it. We hadn't seen a lot get to 21. And a block. Oh no, offensive foul. TV timeout. Japan ball when we come out of it. They're gonna have to devise a little bit better strategy than what they've had so far because China's leading by 7. But I'm careful not to count teams out. I don't have to look any further than our last semifinal. And also, obviously, Japan has erased deficits before. Again, an 8-point deficit late against Iran in a must-win situation in their final pool play game yesterday. So Japan has done it before. I don't know if they want to keep trying their luck, though. Ooh, Tachikawa, double cross. Couldn't finish though. So here's Jin. And Jang. Oh! Travel called underneath. Maeda almost turned it over. Luckily, Tachikawa was there to recover. Nagi, ooh, destroying the ankles of Jang on that J. I'm surprised she didn't fall. Jang with the board and the score. 7-point lead remains for China, 12-5. Foul called on Jang. Maeda, since that two-pointer's not falling at the moment, she decided to put her head down and get to the rim. And Maeda hits the free throw. And Jang, I mean, she's filling it up like the tanks on E. Jin. Ooh, Hezzy, pull up. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. 2.5 to play and a comfortable 8-point lead for China. So we'll see if Tachikawa and company can somehow find a groove, somehow get some offensive flow going, as they've only managed 6 points in this game. Maeda was huge in that comeback against Iran. She had 5 twos in that game. No better time for her to show up in this one than right now. With just over 2 minutes to go in this one. And Jang kicks it out. Jin with a good look. Jang. Oh, a rare miss on the inside. She had a point-blank range. Lee. Jang gets fouled. Shai-Ting Jang making her debut. You better get used to seeing her representing this national team. She got plenty of game. Ishikawa gets a 2 to go down. Maybe that gets some momentum going for Japan. China's saying, I don't think so. Nagi here, she got the advantage. See what she's able to use it against Jang, and oh! Nice finger roll. Jang is, you couldn't stop her with a roadblock. I mean, Japan with absolutely no shot at containing her. I mean, let's just be honest. $17-9, buck 20 left. Winner goes on to meet New Zealand in the gold medal game. Loser gets Australia. Good luck with that one. Tachikawa gets Japan into double digits at least. And still hustling. You love to see that. Tachikawa laying it all on the court. That's somebody that loves the game. 7-point deficit with a minute to play. She could have very easily just let the ball go out of bounds, but she's going to give it her all until the final buzzer sounds. And Zhang misses. Rebound, though. Liang, and gets the touch. Under a minute to go. China within 3 points of walking into that gold medal game. And foul called on the floor on China. The 7th foul. Free throw's good. It's still physical with 30 seconds left. Tachikawa hits that one out of bounds. Because, believe it or not, it's not over. It's just kind of over. With a 6-point deficit. We just saw New Zealand erase a 6-point deficit in a matter of about a minute. But Japan with a lot less time. Especially if China plays it smart here and just uses the clock. Oh, in and out. Lee almost hit it. Maeda's got to get a shot up. And Lin called for the foul away from the ball, and 2 free throws will stop the clock with 18 seconds left. China in the penalty. (13-18) now. So Nagy looking for a make. Japan needs a good defensive possession and a steal, couple of twos. But with 10 seconds left in this game, it's not looking like they're gonna get it. Only 5 seconds remain, and time is gonna run out on Team Japan. So they'll be going to the bronze medal game, and the tourney host, China, into the gold medal game against New Zealand. And as you would expect, the crowd showing some love, letting them hear it. China just too much. And I say China, but I really mean Zhang. Zhang was just unstoppable in leading China to that win and a chance to win gold here against New Zealand. They'll definitely get at least silver, but the goal is obviously gold. Japan had struggles getting into their offense, as they had 6 points forever. And we just kept seeing that lead expand for China. Japan was able to make a run though, and get it, make it interesting, but it was too little too late for them, and too much of Zhang down on the block. Tachikawa loved the effort that she put forth in it. I mean, she left it all out there, so much respect to her. Meantime, I'll step aside for a second. We'll enjoy some local entertainment. Coming up next, we'll get to the men's semifinals. Oh, I can't wait. Y'all sit tight.
Yeah! Give it up one time. And we move on now to the men's semi-final game. So for our first men's semi-final game, we have Team Japan versus Team Australia. Representing Team Japan, number 7, Kita Suzuki. Number 91, Tomoya Ochaya. Number 3, Masahiro Komatsu.
So here's how we've gotten to where we've gotten to this point. You see how we started with the quarterfinal with Qatar and Japan. Qatar undermanned. Japan took advantage to lock down a spot in the semifinals. Australia, easy breezy past South Korea with the 21-9 victory. Meantime, on the other side of the bracket, New Zealand with a thriller against China. What a game, what a game. Rory Fannin comes through late to lock down a spot in the semis for his squad. And then Mongolia handing Jordan a beatdown. I can't just say Mongolia without mentioning that they're the reigning champ from last year, gold medal winners. So the fellas semifinals, all up in your face. And they got some big shoes to fill following the ladies semifinal, because that was some good basketball. So, Tomoya Ochai and company, him with Kieta Suzuki and Tatsuhito Noro, looking to pull off a shocker here against this very strong Australian team. They watched the ladies get upset by New Zealand, so they represent single-handedly now, although the ladies will have an opportunity to compete for a bronze. The fellas, they got gold on their mind. Chai tied up, him and Tom Wright. I like Tom Wright. He's he's normally the smallest dude on the court. But obviously going up against Japan, Suzuki and company, he's not now, but he got a lot of fight in him.
Pulls up, shot short. Out of bounds.
will be off the worm. So T-Dub with it, top of the key. Fall on the floor. Right one at the continuation. Not gonna get it. So Australia, much like the women's team, hadn't been tested a lot. As Steele splashes the two and gets Australia on the board. Komatsu trying to answer with a two of his own, not happening. Team Japan upsetting Qatar in a game that not many people picked them to win, including myself, and that's not hating on them. I think they're a good team. I just thought the size of Qatar was going to be way too much. But they lost some of that size with the injury of Irfan Al-Saeed. Japan gets the win, and here they are, front and center in the semis, and they're on the board. 2-3, Ochai with the stroke. Now Steele. Ooh, smooth. Suzuki to Ochai. Ochai guarded well. Garlip. Looking for an X factor. I think Garlip's got to be the guy. Suzuki, pull up J. Two-piece. And it's 4 up. Odigi. Been quiet in terms of scoring here in Shenzhen. But he got a dunk that'll speak for it, do all the talking he needs to. Ochai. Too deep. Garlip, pull up, hand in his face, defended well. Komatsu, credit him with the D there. Ochai, jab, kick, Komatsu. Oh, look at the rotation. Wet. 6'4". Oh, did you? Ooh, he wanted to bang that one. Use the finesse instead. Suzuki trying to create some space on Odigi, couldn't do it. Nice fake to get the step there. Komatsu couldn't close the deal. So it's a 1-point advantage for Japan. And Odigi misses the first, recovers it, lays it in, evens the game at 6 apiece. Australia with a bronze medal last year. And Japan with a 9th place finish. Still too strong on the shot. And a TV timeout with the game knotted at 6 apiece and 6:30 to play. And so far, Japan has been game.
So the winner of this game moves on to the finals, and the loser will go to the 3rd place game. We shall see what it's going to be.
So Australia's #1. It's going to get a breather. Steele sitting out. Line up a little bit bigger now for Australia. Garlip and Odigi. White coming up big on the defensive end. Quick change of direction. Bad shot. Noro got the up fake, kick. Ochai open, but wasn't going to count even if he did hit it. It's a 3-second violation. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Kicking it with you from Shenzhen, China. Hit me up, tell me what you think of the game so far. I'm interested. Who you like? Hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. Garlip, shoulder fake. It's like taking candy from a baby. Too easy. Noro, Odigi takes the cookies. Uh-oh, the jab step and the one-handed poke. He's been waiting for that. Look again. Ugh. So the nice one-handed smash from Odigi, and then he checks out to get some rest. Suzuki can't find the mark from distance. Garlip has it cleared now. And here's he's guarded by the worm. 4, 3, 2 on the shot clock. Pulls up, and he wet him up. Here's Tom Wright called for the offensive foul. So possession wasted for Australia, who lead this thing 9-6. Ochai, hoop and the harm, flexing on him a little bit. Another look, muscling it up and in. They have that chance for a 2-point play now. Now stop and do the free throw. Good. Still, ooh, just a little bit strong on the shot. Garlip, easy call there. Bump Suzuki. Team foul now at 5 for Australia, just 2 on Japan. Komatsu, literally on the back of Tom Wright, is able to score it. He piggyback scored on him, and you don't see that too often. So Diggy starting to get it going now. Has Australia out by 1, good contest. But he took one right to the grill piece from Noro as Japan leads it by 1. So Japan trying to pull off another upset. Foul on the floor. Noro whistle for it. Odigi sets the pick. He's going to roll to the bucket. And they were looking for another bang. But he's able to lay it in. And now, Odigi making his presence felt here in the semifinals. Winner goes on to the gold medal game. Loser will have to play for bronze. So Chai with a jab step. Couldn't get the J to go down. It's 11 apiece. Anybody's game. Garlip, turnaround, too strong, too long. So Japan now on the attack, trying to set up a little 2-man game here. Suzuki and Komatsu. Komatsu pulls up, and gets bottoms. Right, for some reason, struggling with his shot in this one. Japan up 13-11. 3:28 to play. First to 21 wins it. You know the deal.
Score 13, 11, 3 minutes, 28 seconds left in the game. Come on, everybody. Clap your hands up, come on.
Look back at some of the action so far. No question the best highlight of the game. Odigi going to the top floor. That's what I call sweet. We'll get some rest as we head down the final stretch. Melbourne native, goes by the nickname Big O. And Wright, struggling in this game, missed the layup. Will try to redeem himself. Going up against Ochai, that's easier said than done. That's one of the better defenders in the game now. And the foul. Yeah, foul called on Garlip. And the ref is warning the players, don't argue with us. We know what we're doing. I concur. Got the best referees around. Suzuki, oh, steal, good defense. He didn't go for any of the moves. Odigi took it in the chest right there. And the refs let him play. I ain't mad at it. Steal. They want to get it to Odigi. Oh, Suzuki. Thought he had a steal there. Too much contact, though. Australia a foul away from being in the penalty, so they don't have any to give. Japan's got one to give. With under 3 minutes to play here in the 2-point game. Odigi, steal, cutting. Oh, stops. Oh, nope. Odigi, rebound, misses, tip, doesn't go either. Komatsu saves it, now Suzuki. Try to turn on the extra gear, and that's team foul number 7 on Australia. So yeah, Garland could have been called on either one, the push or the swipe.
He's going to put some more distance between Team Japan and Team Australia here.
So Suzuki with the first free throw, missed. Second free throw is good.
3-point lead now for Team Japan.
14-11. Almost at the 2-minute mark. Oh diggity, oh doubt. Australia within 2. Suzuki, right through the D. Oh, he's dripping with finesse. It don't make no sense. And Odigi, he gets the layup to go. So 4 points for him. And Suzuki answers right off the glass. So as soon as Australia gets some headway, feel like they can maybe either tie it or take the lead, Japan has an answer for him.
Wow.
And Suzuki is that man. Another look. Great composure at the rim with Tom Wright swiping at the rock, still able to get it to go. Buck and a half to play. Japan guarding the 2-point line ferociously. You can hear some of the fans in the crowd yelling, "No twos, no twos." And I would say any score right here for Japan will put them in a great position with 1.5 minutes to play. Ochai. And there's Wright making the right decision to go to the cup. And he lays it in to make it 14-16. A one-possession game, 1:15 and counting left on the clock. Here we go. Australia in the penalty, so they gotta be smart defensively. And a shot clock violation. Credit Garlett for getting that long arm out there. Things like a tree branch. Blocked the shot. Now he's setting the pick. Thought about the two, goes behind the back. Working on Ochai. Oh, and nice touch to pull Australia within one. Suzuki taking it at right. Missed the layup. Steal. Two-ball corner pocket for the lead. No. Right, big rebound there. Approaching 30 seconds here. We saw the Australian women upset in the semifinals. The fellas trying not to repeat that case. 16 all. 20 seconds left. Suzuki. Oh, right at the rim, he misses another layup. So Chai with the foul. It's number 6 on Japan, not number 7. I think Garlett thought he had a free throw. He thought he was at the free throw strike. But you can see Garlett, hands on his knees, he's sucking a little bit of wind. He's been going to work. He would love to get a breather, but they need him big time right now. 16. So check this out. 16 all with 16 seconds left. It's just how we planned it out. Noah Lazarus telling the crowd to put their hands up in the air. Whoever the victor is in this game, you better believe they're going to be putting their hands up in the air. So here we go. This one going down to the wire. Digi somehow gets the pass out. And Garlett with the clutch two-piece and no biscuit. Suzuki blocked. Garlett fittingly after his big play has the rock in his hands. And he's pumped up as he should be. As he and his mates are going on into the gold medal game. So Australia pulling it together there down the stretch and coming back from 3 down against Japan and pulling out the win. Good game, great game after great game. I mean, what can we say? The semifinals have not disappointed in any way whatsoever. So the Australian men's team will be competing for the gold medal game for the fellas. We'll find out next who they're going to get a chance to go up against. But right now, a look at the highlights as Odigi made an appearance, offensive appearance. Been waiting for him to have a couple of highlights in this one. This was a game that Garlett would dominate, and not to toot my own horn, but I think I mentioned that he was going to be that guy for us. And Tom Wright, he's been great throughout the tournament. Not his best game against Japan, but that's what you got teammates for. As Garlett and particularly Odigi picked up the slack. Meantime, the two-piece from deep from Komatsu as Japan took control of this thing. It looked like they were going to pull off the shocker, but then this man right here came alive. Odigi with a couple of strong drives. He had the one-handed smash, and that was your big shot and proved to be the game winner as Garlett is pumped up. get it down to courtside now with Annie, who's with Andrew Steele, and the team going to the gold medal game.
You're on the team that won the bronze medal last year. How motivated were you coming into this tournament to make it to the gold medal?
Yeah, we've had a decent preparation. You know, we came out of that bronze medal and we were straight back into the training court, ready to play, ready to go next year. So, you know, here we are, and we've just got to try and make the most of it. One more game and just go for it. Yeah.
And who would you rather match up against in the final? Your rival New Zealand or the Mongolian team that beat you last year in the semis?
Well, to be honest, it'd be good to match up against both. Like, I mean, we owe Mongolia for beating us in the semifinals last year, but New Zealand is always a big rivalry for Australia. So New Zealand-Australia rivalry is huge. So, I mean, we're just excited. We're going to be focusing on us, but whoever we match up against, you know, we just got to make sure we come out ready.
Congrats and good luck.
Thank you. Cheers.
Cheers, mate. Andrew Steele and company headed to the gold medal game. He said, I don't care who we play. I just want to get a win. We're going to find out next who's going to be moving on to that gold medal game to be their opponent. Will it be rival New Zealand, or will it be last year's gold medal winners who you heard Annie mention beat Australia in the semifinals just last year at the Asia Cup? So I'll step aside for a quick second, let Noah Lazarus do the introductions, and I'll jump back on as soon as both teams are on the court. All right, so here we go, our final semifinal to determine who's going to be going to that gold medal game with Australia waiting. New Zealand hopes it's them. Tom Allen, Aaron Bailey-Noel, Carl Neuer, Rory Fannin, meeting up with Delgar Nyam, Davasambu, Dulgun, Inkbat, Seren Batar, Ink Taivan, and Singunbayar Gotol. Mongolia obviously no stranger to this stage. They understand what's at stake. They've taken gold before. They got their MVP, Dulgun, leading the way. And it's not going to be easy for either team, but in terms of the team with the most momentum, I think I'd have to say it's probably New Zealand after coming out with that ridiculous thriller against China in the quarterfinal. And Rory Fannin really asserted himself in the game. Made a bunch of key plays down the stretch to help him get that win. For Mongolia, it was an easier win in the quarterfinal, 21-12 over Jordan. So they're well rested, ready to go. Loser will get Japan in the bronze medal game. As Neuer sets his feet, too strong on the shot, kicks it over to Fannin. Fannin fouled by Dulgun. It was in the process of the shot. Oh, no, on the floor. Allen has it tipped away. Singumbayar with the long arms, but that makes him a great defender. Davasambu, nothing going on there. So almost a minute into this one. No score as of yet. Reigning MVP. Dalgoon couldn't get it to go. Oh, nice move. The dream shake. Okay. I ain't mad at it. Davasambu get Mongolia on the board and drawing first blood. Dalgoon, a great defender. Big reason why he took MVP honors last year. Big reason why he's been so effective out here in this tournament. But too aggressive on that particular play. As Bailey, no! Missed the first one and fouled on the shot or the tip attempt. After the miss, he'll shoot one. Love the leadership from Fannin here. Pulling his guys together. They can taste it. They want that. They want a chance at that gold medal. And Bailey Noel. Good in the hood, G. Fannin, drop step. Dropping people off. Three fouls on Mongolia, none on New Zealand. New Zealand's only loss between pool play was against Australia. Carl Neuer, oh, the scoopy dude. And it's 3-2. Davasambu at the stripe now. Dalgoon good. Now Fannin going to that trusty drop step. Mongolia hadn't been able to stop it thus far. That foul's on the floor. 4-piece. New Zealand took silver last year. These are two experienced teams. Who have obviously have had somewhat of a rivalry. You look back to just last season. It's your gold medalist versus your silver medalist. Rory Fannin was the only player for New Zealand's team that participated in that. And again, Mongolia's squad is the same squad as last year that won gold. Oh, Dalgoon Bayar. Wetter. Neuer, no. Dalgoon trying to decide where he wants to go. Drops the shoulder, gets his own rebound, up fake, puts it up with the left, misses it. Fannin snatches the rock. Now Bailey Noel, you know what he's gonna do. He's gonna drop that shoulder and go to work. Dalgoon chunks the deuces. And Mongolia is out by 3. And Neuer unable to connect himself, so it stays a 3-point advantage for Mongolia. Appreciate the work done by Yaba Sambu to get the first score of the game. I like that dream shake. And this New Zealand team, they just look like a bunch of professional dads. They got their hard hats on. They coming in. Like they might put you on punishment if you make them mad. Go to your room. Those are my guys. I'm just having a little fun. Credit and respect to all the players participating. A lot of talent out here in Shenzhen this year, the third edition of the Asia Cup. It's gotten better and better by each day, from the qualifying draw to pool play, and obviously you've seen how the play is elevated from the quarterfinals to the semifinals for both the women and men today. Haley Noel able to draw the foul on the floor. So Mongolia says we're going to put our best defender on him. Let's see what Dogun can do as Bailey decides to kick it out. And he got it back, not exactly how he planned it, but it amounts to a score for New Zealand. They're within the possession now. But Sin Kumbaya with another two-piece as Allen misses right at the rim. 4-point lead for the reigning champs. Trying to repeat exactly what happened in last year's final. They forced New Zealand to settle for silver. Lost by New Zealand here, they'd have to play for bronze. We'll have a new champion on the ladies' side for sure, as Australia lost in the semis. For the men, we won't know. We won't know until after this game. With Mongolia trying to keep that gold medal on their side. Allen gets it to Neuer. Neuer clearing it out. They get it over to Fannin. Call for three in the key. Nice pass. Sengun Bayar gets the feed and knows what to do with it. 11-6. Mongolia with that 5-point lead, 5.5 to play, and 6 fouls though on the reigning champs. 3 fouls on New Zealand. So Mongolia will be in the penalty. Next defensive foul. Dogun tried to sneak the pass in, couldn't get it. So Neuer to Fannin, out to Allen. He got a wide open look, couldn't connect on it. Dogun spinning, losing Fannin in the process. Now Neuer over to Fannin. Easy breezy off the glass, 7-12. Dogun, Johnny on the spot, recovers the rebound. Quick shot by Neuer. It's off the front of the rim. Sengun Bayar, step back, left is short, and Neuer, excuse me. Call for the foul underneath. Shooting one now. Knocks it down. So a 7-point lead for Mongolia. Fannin had the chair pulled on him and threw him off enough to make him miss the shot, and he misses again. You see, he's frustrated with himself. Now he's got to play some defense and try not to foul. Got bailed out on the missed layup, though. Dogun falling down, couldn't hit the shot. Neuer standing up, couldn't hit the shot. Nice up fake, easy score by Ink Taiwan. Now Fannin dropping that shoulder, going up off the glass, but his team trailing by 7 with 3.5 to play. Not looking good for Team New Zealand after that emotional comeback. Oh, Dogun, guns blazing as he strokes the 2-ball to put Mongolia up 17-9.
按照3打3的比赛赛制，当一方进球之后呢，进球的一方在防守方，在防守方没有封到球之前，是不能控球的，也不能阻碍对方攻。
So Mongolia sitting pretty right now, 4 points away from walking into that gold medal game, barring a huge comeback from New Zealand. 8-point game. Reigning MVP. Getting the turnaround to go down. He works on Fannin here. He's a bucket getter. Bailey Noel, good move. Dogun pretty much handed him the layup. Now Dogun to the rack. He can't finish the deal though. 17-10. Allen's pass slapped back in his face. Bailey Noel on the up fake, heads up play there. You got Dogun in the air. And he's gonna shoot 2 free throws as a result. Stop the clock. 2:55 left in the game. This is how you orchestrate a comeback. Just making smart plays and obviously stopping the clock. Bailey Noel, no good on the first free throw. You need every bucket you can get here. And he's able to connect on the second. So a 6-point game, 3-possession game. Not over with. That foul is on the floor. So Davasambu went to the spin move. Oh, Dogun, nice move. Missed it at the rim, though. Allen, oh, get that mess up out of here. And Dogun letting him hear it. One-man SWAT team. He's a loner. 比赛时间还剩下2分29秒。但是刚才看过中国队这4场比赛都知道啊，新西兰队的体能后劲也都是非常厉害的，能否把比分追紧了？ Dogun dropping it off. Oh, behind the back. Foul call. Oh, no.
这边是吹了蒙古队的出界，所以呢球权是回到新西兰队这一边。
2:18 officially left in the game. Mongolia in the penalty with 7 fouls. New Zealand with a foul to give.
好，非常紧张，新西兰队的进攻。
Fannin kicks it out. This could be a big 2. Neuer couldn't get the stroke to go. That would have been huge for his team. Would have made it a 2-possession game. Instead, it stays 17-11. Oh, a couple of misses on the inside. Oh, the turnaround. Nope. Taiwan couldn't get it to go. So here's Bailey Noel. Miscommunication from him and Fannin. Fannin was coming to set the pick, but then Bailey Noel ended up going the same way as Fannin. Able to draw the foul in any case, though. The defense got caught up in all that rigmarole as well. So Bailey Noel back up to the stripe with another couple of big free throws with his team down by 6. Could make this a 4-point game. But he misses the first of 2 again. And misses the second, but he gets his own rebound. Oh, and misses the crib too. That is deflating. Neuer trying to breathe some life back into his team. Good hustle for the save. And out of bounds on Mongolia. So it's going to be New Zealand ball. Fannin to the rack. Dugun, nice patience on the shot, 18-12. Neuer running lefty off the glass. That's a sweet shot there. In a 5-point game. Almost a turnover. Dugun. Oh, the up fade. He's clowning on him out here. Oh, Fannin rolls around the rim one time before going down. Dugun, nice dribble move. Missed the shot, the first shot. Makes the second. Game point for Mongolia. Neuer catch, shoot. 2-possession game, 20-16. But only 15 seconds left. Sin Gumbayar working on Fannin. Couldn't get it to go. Neuer quick catch, shoot, misses, saves it. Allen can't get it. Dugun down low, and that's gonna do it. Yeah, you deserve to flex a little bit. Zama Sambu doing the honors. And the reigning champs, they'll have a chance to keep defending that title in the gold medal game as our first men's semifinal. (21-16).
Mongolia wins against Team New Zealand with a final score of 21-16. And Team Mongolia advances.
Take a look back at the highlights.
The finals, and Team New Zealand moves on to play.
New Zealand will be playing in the third place game. See how everything went down. This is a pretty one-sided affair. Mongolia showing that experience. They got a good thing going. And obviously the chemistry with this team and the experience that they've had together. You know, helps them play the game that they play. They just have that chemistry. They know where each other is on the court. They got great defensive players, like the reigning MVP, Dogun. Case in point. Love the intensity from him, too, by the way. I like a little smack talk. Neuer with a nice runner off the glass, but this was one that Mongolia wanted more. You saw the flex there from Dava Sambu after the big win. And Mongolia into the gold medal game. Let's get it down to Annie, courtside, for some post-game reaction. Annie, take it away.
Gotab, very physical game. Can you speak about your team's play?
Yes, the game was really tough. New Zealand team was very good team. We played them against last year in final, and the team was very good. The game was really tough.
Last year, Mongolia won the Asia Cup. Now you're on to the final. How do you feel?
We're really excited. We will do our best in the final.
Great, congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, so Mongolia into the final. They'll be playing for gold. New Zealand will have to try to battle it out for a bronze with Japan. Another great game as we're all set to get ready to hand out some medals. Don't forget, we got the slam dunk contest coming up as well. That one's going to be good. So while we wait for some more basketball entertainment, I guess we got some basketball entertainment in the meantime as well. These dudes pretty nice. So y'all enjoy this for the time being, and we'll get back to the action as we're getting closer to handing out some medals here in Shenzhen. Y'all hang tight.